with the power like Big Chuck.
What's the status, 3?
I'm good, just making the world a better place, that's all.
Yin and yang, seasons change, everything seem the same. Yin and yang, up and down, everything seem to change. Yin and yang, seasons change, everything seem the same. Yin and yang, up and down, everything seem to change.
The time is now, no bezel. I am God, the flesh is just a vessel. Last warrior standing after the smoke settle. Word wizardry, and none of y'all is on my level. Religious dickheads live on their knees looking to the sky. I put a hole between your 2 ears, piercing your 3rd eye. Now the static in your attic, watching your soul fly. At nighttime I can hear so many souls cry. What's illegal is said to be a crime, but what's legal is more criminal than a convict's mind. Racist ideology, separatist paradigm. The yin and yang is a duality in my slang. When you battle the god, you're pissing in the wind, cutting off heads with words that come from within. Some say it's the ancestors I'm tapping in, or harness evil spirits from a jinn. It's just pure skills. Listen to my frequency as the god builds. No mason, but stack bricks up to the gills. Tartarian skills, pulling from the ether aura of Earth's energy field. Yield, slow down and pump your brakes. Knowledge is wisdom and self, I put faith. To pray to a stranger, to me it's just a waste. I am God, one and only soul controller. My heart is more cold when I'm sober. If you think you have a fighting chance, it's over. I come crashing down like a landslide of boulders.
Yin and yang, seasons change, everything seem the same. Yin and yang, up and down, everything seem to change. Yin and yang, seasons change, everything seem the same. Yin and yang, up and down, everything seem to change. Yin and yang, seasons change, everything seem the same. Yin and yang, up and down, when everything seem to change. Kamikaze. Got 100 pounds of bomb on me out on Bible. If you sell it to me, you would die holy. I know creatures whose features change, shape shifting. The next day they don't look the same. I think we're pawns in this crooked game. I fill my heart with joy, but where do I put the pain? Where was my morals when I was pushing cane? In the gang doing 2 a days. If you a slave, it's because the system you behave. A beehive is a replica of the brain. A ant built the pyramids before the humans came. In a woman, the sun is furthest away. In the summer, the lightning comes before the thunder. Nothing comes before the mother. Moving cane don't make you able to turn on your brother. I got a magazine, don't make me put you on the cover. Yin and yang, seasons change, everything seem the same. Yin and yang, up and down, everything seem to change. Yin and yang, seasons change, everything seem the same. Yin and yang, up and down, everything seem to change. Yin and yang, seasons change, everything seem the same. Yin and yang, up and down, everything seem to change. Yin and yang, seasons change, everything seem the same. Yin and yang, up and down, everything seem to change.
What's good? Peace, Candy. Good morning. In the groove. Who's your daddy? In the groove's your daddy. Man, I love this picture. I try to let Divergent know I got some pics for him, but I haven't seen him use the pics that I found. And he hasn't answered back. I don't think he ever answers back. It is what it is, like ISIS. I was watching, what's the guy's name of his channel? He calls it, They Live something. And he was showing the SpaceX runway. When they take off, it says 33. It was going into the Masons. And he says, when you come back in, it says 15. And I'm like, yeah, 33 and 15 is 48. And the Masonic compass is at 48 degrees. But he was talking about that tennis player. Man, there's so much scripted stuff. It's unbelievable. He was talking about the tree. Some guy was asking him how he wins and where he gets all his energy from a tree. He says you got to go to that tree, which is like the tree of life, and hang upside down. And they got a picture of him in the tree with his arms spread out. And then he went to the scriptures, of course. And he was talking about Jesus was hung in a tree. Then I was watching this bounty hunter yesterday, and they captured this woman. And they captured her at church. And she said some crazy stuff. And then she said Jesus is another word for pussy. Excuse my, vagina, we'll say. And she's not lying if you think about it, because Jesus on the cross symbolizes the woman's reproductive system. It is the crossroads. And it felt, when she said that, I knew what she was talking about, but the guy was like, don't disrespect my boy Jesus. And I'm like, man, if he only knew. I've been trying to align some of these symbols here, or sacred geometry, with the churches to see what frequency these buildings are on. If you ever want to look at some good architecture from the old world, go to Russia. I mean, it's everywhere. Don't matter where you go. Anywhere in the 1800s, you'll find any country. Makes me wonder, like, who lived in these giant buildings? Especially when you see gates like this. I mean, come on, it's clear as day. Imagine a tall person walking up to this gate when you ring their doorbell, if you can reach the doorbell, right? Let's just say there is a doorbell. You rang. It'll be a fucking big ass lurch peeping over that thing. Scooby snacks. Sir Drop said, it's because of the system you behave. That ain't no lie. This guy in the rap was saying yesterday how we kill each other, but when the police come and kill, nobody even throws a snowball at them. I was like, damn. Shit. I ain't gonna say the stuff I've done. Boom. So how's everybody doing? Let's see the chat. Peace, Yolanda. It's the time that Saturn was our sun. I mean, in the time that the Saturn was our sun, the atmosphere was perfect to grow biological life. Everything was big. People, animals, trees. Yeah, I wish I lived in them days. We're like offshoots of the gods. When I say that, we're gods, but the taller people, we're the supreme. You know, and maybe it's the frequency. Ever since they cut the big trees down, and you know, plus the way we eat, the way everything's been tainted, the water, just there's just so much stuff. You know, I know a lot of people say it starts with you, it starts with you. Okay, I agree with that. But why can't people admit it's our fault that we got to this point? Because we let it happen. We just let it fly. So yeah, it does start with self. It starts with admitting that we fucked up. Forgot who it was that argued with me about that. They were like, don't blame yourself. It's not your fault. Yeah, it is. We sit back and allow this shit. But positive energy today. They said it's supposed to be sunny in Connecticut. It's fucking cloudy again, man. It's been like a week and a half. No sun, just rain, snow, and crappy cold. The sun is not in existence. Who's your daddy?
That What's
I
up,
think
man?
that's a little weird when like a woman says, "Daddy, can I?" They call their husband daddy. I'm like, huh? Huh? You ever see that or hear it? I'd be like, man, that's a little. Huh.
Who
Anyway,
knows, man? Who knows?
look at this architecture. Boom. I mean, that's banging. I like that layout. You know, that's creative how they got the posts holding up the roof. It's people. I think that's creative. You know, if I was to build a house, I think I would use that type of stuff.
Yeah, it seems definitely would be deemed pornographic in today's standards, you know.
Meh. It's all Russia. The old Russia, I guess. Old Russia. Yeah, I'd be watching I forgot about James Madison. That's the name I always forget to add in with Lackluster. James Freeman and Solo Yacker, Constitution State. You know, I forget James Madison all the time. He's another. He's like one of the. Him and Solo Yacker were like the first two I started. Then I found Lackluster. When you start learning your so-called rights, you realize we've been getting duped this whole time, right? Like, wait a minute. That's not a law. This cop been, cops just be making shit up as they go along. And I was reading Kimba's comments, and she said, not in mine, but in her video, or was it in the comments, she was saying, when you work with the government, you know, you don't, it's not basically, however she put it, I don't want to misquote it, but she's saying the government isn't as bad as people say. And
Shit. Well,
I told her, be careful, because a snake, snakes, they lure you in with kindness. And the state loves to do that, just like a cop. And then they stab you in your back or bite. And there's good and bad in everything. I get it. But I can't be the type of person to just ignore this shit. I've been in the system as a child and adult. I've dealt with the system. And it brought me a lot of pain. So, and it seems all the good has dwindled away. That candle is burned out, right? It's all the wrong people in these positions. I've tried to ignore and just be happy, and then the guilt sets in. It's like, I just can't do it. I can't do it. They must be stopped. That was horrible.
well, it's a chain of command, and the worst of it is at the top. And as they filter that down into the underlings, I will say there's good people at the bottom of government. The people that actually interact with the public, you'll find good people there.
Yeah.
But in terms of management, in terms of the administration, you know, where's the evidence that they're not or that they are good? Everything is like, I can't think of anything. Even if you just talk about like the fact that they, like a big thing I saw the other day was like giving out grants for new farmers, right? Which
Yeah.
sounds great. That's what we should be
Yeah,
doing. We
right.
should be encouraging it. But you know what? It's caveat. You can only qualify for the grant if you're one of these gender minorities or racial minority immigrants. They're purposely discriminating. They
Yeah.
should be
Out
open.
with the old, in with the new, man. That's what they're doing. They thought probably, you know, man, we could get these people in the country and they'll vote for us and do whatever we asked of them just to leave their country because they're desperate. They don't, you know, they want to come to America, but little do they know the booming America has dwindled away. Everything's overseas. So I don't know.
Well, you know, they destroyed their home.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Well, that was the old ways, man. Like my grandfather and my mother's times. Even though in my mother's days, it was like the beginning of people realizing what's going on, and you know, I think that's how we got in this position, by not questioning and just ignoring and having that mindset. As long as it don't affect me, I'm just gonna say nothing.
Yeah.
But I see more than ever people learning their so-called rights and applying them. And these cops are making me laugh. Like, they'll be like, it's almost like, how dare you, you know, use your so-called rights. And it's just, like you said, it's the people training them. It's almost like they want us to sue them. You know, there's something behind that, because it don't make sense how they teach them to completely disrespect the Constitution. This is in Missouri. Interesting. You know, living in these days, everything was so vibrant and alive. You know, the architecture was alive. The food was alive. It wasn't all corporate, fast food. It was really healthy, good stuff. And people were probably way more vibrant too. I'm kind of jealous looking at these pictures of these days.
Well, I think about my great grandma. She was born in, I think, 1904, and she lived until the age of 94, 95, 96, something like that, the mid 90s. And what's crazy is nobody else in the family has even close to 90. I'll say right now the best, the closest candidate right now just made 80. and they're in terrible health. Unlike her, she was still gardening, getting up every day, sewing. She was doing everything at 92. It wasn't the last couple of years of her life was the only real slowdown.
Same with my grandpa.
Yeah, bro.
Once he had a stroke, he couldn't remember. He was calling me all types of names. He couldn't, but he came back. He fought. He was speaking again, driving, walking everywhere. And then, well, no, first it was a heart attack, then a stroke. And then they had him all on all different types of stuff. And I think that was the beginning of the downfall, was all that stuff they use. And in no way was I going at Kimba or anything. I got mad love for Kimba. I was just, you know, people record that and be like, but yeah.
Well, I worked in state government for 10 years, and it was, well, like I said, it's state government, but it's, what I noticed is, what it's all about is these people get in these positions, they get a nice job title and salary, but they don't actually do anything. And I think they know that. They know how kind of empty their skill set and their authority, their position is. So they perpetuate whatever's given to them to do. That's like they've given away all their power just to keep the seat on the high chair. You know what I mean?
Peace to mindful exposures and faceplant. But I just wanted to finish saying that yeah, I got mad love for Kimba. I learned a good amount of stuff from Kimba, how to find your inner peace. But because some people pitch that it starts with you, and until people admit that we fucked up and let this shit, you know, we just let everything slide. I don't know, and I understand everyone's in a different position. You know, maybe, you know, they have health issues, or, you know, so they got to keep a good mind state. But me, I'm always at war in my head, and like I said, man, I'm not the type to just sit back. And I've always spoke up and tried to go against it. I figure, what's the best way to stand your ground without going to war and doing dumb shit like that? Because no one wants to go to war. I don't want to take no one's life. Is to speak out against it, right?
Yeah, man. Hold people
and the
accountable.
day I walk away is when we do it in numbers. Because if I just walk away, what's that gonna do, right? No, for the most part, no one's gonna follow, right? Everybody's gonna be like, "Fuck this, I'm comfortable." Look at this, these statues, man. This is pretty cool. They look like that chick. They look like Madonna with those things on their boobs. Remember in the 80s? Was it the 80s? And then that chick, the one I was talking about when her eye got stuck. Always Katy Perry, I think her name was, copied and did the same thing. Yeah, Katy Perry's a robot. They have a robot of her. Imagine this was your house. Look how big the doorway used to be. If these people come back, these taller people, they're going to be pissed that a bunch of mice moved into their home. It'll be funny, man. If the Giants return and they had a bunch of roach spray cans.
Well, it's like you said, bro. All these big architectural buildings and shit. There's no toilets in them, right?
That's true. So they say, you know, like.
Well, no kitchens either, I would think.
If I haven't seen it or can prove it, I'm not fucking gonna go along with shit like the ice wall. One day I thought about it and I'm like, I was being honest with myself and I'm like, but can we really prove it? Right? Who the fuck has traveled to these ice wall?
Right.
And prove that it goes all the way around 360. We all know that the maps, today's maps, aren't even 100%, not even close. So, you know, what map do we use that's accurate? They say the flat Earth's accurate, but guy made a good point. The 24 hours sunlight in Antarctica, how does that work? Because if we're using the Gleason map, when the sun goes down south, it has a longer journey. You know, does it speed up? Right? Is there more than one sun? Like, I don't know. But he has a good point because it's 24-hour light when the sun comes up on his north journey. Places like Sweden and Alaska, they get that 24-hour daylight, man. So I don't know.
Well, it's like that Admiral Byrd character, right? Like back in the day, he came out and supposedly made some sort of disclosure, right? I mean, how is that even possible that he would be allowed to get on national TV, especially at that time, was way more controlled, and say a bunch of shit like that? And we get censored on YouTube for just having questions.
Hold on real quick.
Holding. Oh, shit. It's a one-man show. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, man. I just want to say the sun's been out for like 2 days now, maybe 3. I can't remember. I think Monday it was sunny. But boy, it sure does feel a lot better when the sun's out. I did some extended sun gazing yesterday. Of course, I'm having eye problems these days, and but I notice when I sun gaze, I definitely see, like, you know, if you ever move your head quick or you bump your head or some shit, you see stars, as they say, you know? I kind of see that when I sun gaze, but it's a lot more intense. It's pretty trippy, bro. Oh, I know what I was going to say. Well, a couple of weeks ago we got on a topic of Snoop Dogg, right? I think it was Michigander came on here and said that there was something going around about Snoop Dogg being arrested for Tupac's murder and all that kind of stuff. So after that stream, I went and I researched it, and what I found was, yes, there are TikTok and YouTube videos that implied that, but there was a recent video in the last few days, but that there were other videos saying the same thing like 2-3 months ago. And then when I went and checked actual news stories, what I actually found, the only thing associating Snoop Dogg with Tupac was it was two separate stories. It was Snoop Dogg getting arrested for weed and a gun, and that guy Keepy D being arrested for Tupac. So because I'm so anti-Google, right? I got a hard on for Google. I made a BitChute video on January 16th about the fact it was called "Google is Fake News," and I was just pointing out through a screen share the search that I was finding looking up those topics. And the point of that video was to point out how, again, we all get accused of misinformation and fake news and all this kind of stuff by YouTube, Google. Yet when you go to Google and you type in these topics, the top videos that they're promoting are YouTube videos, which are Google, promoting this misinformation, these videos implying that Snoop Dogg was arrested for Tupac. So that was what the point of the video was. Well, when you're on BitChute, they pretty much force you to pick a picture for a thumbnail. And normally if you don't pick one, it'll just default to a frame in your video, right? Well, BitChute doesn't do that. It makes you pick something. So during my search of the Snoop Dogg story, I went to the images tab and I was just scrolling through, seeing if anything popped up. And one picture caught my eye. It was a picture of Snoop Dogg fist bumping Donald Trump. And, intuitively I thought, okay, that fits, because I'm talking about Snoop Dogg being involved in this fake news situation that I'm talking about. And there's Mr. Fake News guy himself, Donald Trump. So I said, hey, I'll pick this as my thumbnail for this Google love. It's all good.
Thanks for holding it down, man.
Yeah, I was explaining my story. I got a synchronicity. So I picked this picture of Snoop Dogg and Donald Trump fist bumping as the thumbnail for my BitChute video on Google being fake news, right? And that was on January 16th. Well, yesterday, I was watching one of my podcasts, nightly podcasts, and they brought up the fact that apparently Snoop Dogg is endorsing Donald Trump. So I was like, what are the fucking odds that 2 weeks ago I made a video and used a picture of Snoop Dogg fist bumping Donald Trump, and then 2 weeks later, Snoop Dogg is coming out endorsing Donald Trump?
Well, let me see if I can find these pictures of Tupac and Snoop Diggity throwing up Masonic gang signs.
Yeah.
I got it somewhere. Took a little while because, unfortunately, my roommate was using my phone because my roommate don't want a cell phone.
Yeah.
Old school, like super old school. So unfortunately, they got to call it my phone, which sucks.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah, I didn't get like I have one of the early analog phones, cell phones in the early 2000s. And then when I got my own house, I got rid of that and just had a landline phone to my house. And then at a certain point, I think around 2010 or so, maybe 2008, I got rid of that because nobody called me, and I was like, what the fuck am I paying this bill for? It serves me no purpose. And I just had internet. I said, hey, you can either come by my house, send me an email, but I don't have a phone anymore. And I didn't have a phone at all until the end of 2015. I finally got some money and I was going to do some traveling. So I went ahead and I got my first smartphone basically the beginning of 2016. So I went a long time without the phone thing, bro. And I hate it. I hate having a phone right now.
Yeah. You know, people think because you got a cell phone that you got to pick it up all the time. Remember back in the days, you know, you didn't have to pick it up all the time because you were out doing stuff. And now people think because you always got a phone with you, you have to pick up all the time. And if you don't, you're ignoring them. Yeah, of course. Maybe sometimes people want to be left alone. I know I got this picture somewhere. I better not have erased it because I put the picture together myself of Tupac and Snoop, and then I went and found the Masonic signs, cut them, and pasted them under their hands to show that, you know, people say, oh, we started the gang shit. No, you didn't. The Masons did. They were throwing up gang signs before people even knew what gang signs were.
Yeah.
Come on, where the heck? I'm gonna be pissed. I think it got erased somehow.
They all can be in
Sure.
gangs, but they tell you to worry about yourself. And it starts with you. But all these other weirdos are all in gangs and shit. You know what I mean? I just have a tendency now to very heavily scrutinize any sort of popular trope. You know what I mean? Like everything is suspect. If it's not about self-empowerment in order to make the world around you better by actually doing something, responsibility against those with liability. I mean,
Liability, your ability to lie.
yeah. That's why we have plausible deniability.
Here it is.
Deny.
I knew it. I fucking knew it, dude. Like, dude. All right. It's like fucking look at this picture, dude.
Far out, man.
All right.
West side is the best side. What's Snoop got the shocker going, huh? Two in the pink, one in the stink.
Yeah. I don't care. People could say, "Oh, well, you know, they make excuses to dance around the truth." The truth is the West sign, and they'll say, "Oh, but the Mason picture got their thumb out, and they're holding it a different way." It's the same shit, man. Triple phallus worship.
And where was Tupac from? He wasn't even from the West Coast at all, was he? Wasn't he? He's in the East Coast. Like I know he went west, but
I think Pac was in New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that picture, and when Snoop, it's crazy how shit works out, because I was just looking, I had downloaded a bunch of Masonic hand gestures, and looking over them. I mean, you know, I was comparing gang signs like this to the Masonic signs, and I was looking at pictures. I said, you know what? I'm gonna because look at political world that's why, excuse me, in the gang world it's called politics. It's the same thing. You got the Northerners, the Norteños wear red, the Bloods wear red, the Pyrus wear red. Then that would be your Republican, your Democrats. You got the Crips. The Southerners wear blue. They got blue flag. Trying to think who else. If I'm not mistaken, I think the GDs have blue too. The Gangster Disciples. I could be wrong. I don't know what color the Black Disciples wear. But then you got the Latin Kings, which is yellow and gold, or I mean yellow and black, or gold and black. Shit, and if you even got gangs that wear purple, Decepticons in New York City, but purple and black. Purple's royalty when you put the red and blue together. So my Super Bowl prediction was fucking smoked away. Both the teams I picked to go in the Super Bowl didn't make it. And
Yeah.
I kind of knew Kansas City would. So out of the last 5 years, Kansas City made it to 4 Super Bowls. So
That was a Vegas play, bro. I knew they was gonna do
Yeah.
that shit.
everyone had Detroit. That's why they didn't want to pay out.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of the Detroit game, and I saw they were up so big at halftime and how they were playing. And
how do you blow it?
I
How
I
do you
knew
blow
it.
it, man?
I knew at halftime they were gonna blow it. And watching the second half, I can tell you what I noticed, because a lot of people have been talking about sports being rigged the past few days. But I could tell
I've
you,
been screaming that for a minute.
dude, they were obviously missing tackles, bro.
Yeah, I've seen it too.
Bro,
How
it
about
was
field goals?
Yeah, dude. So fucking obvious. That was strictly a Vegas play, bro. They knew everybody
You
was
know?
betting on that shit, and they, just like they do, they cashed in.
Yeah. I forgot who it. I had watched one time. The coach made this crazy call, and it was even when I think if I'm not mistaken, it was the Ravens versus the Patriots. Now, or no. It was the Super Bowl, the Seahawks. Okay.
Yeah. I knew he was gonna say
And
that.
the dumb coach could have passed it into the end zone. Instead, he runs it. Who the fuck?
No,
Even me, being a Patriots fan. Oh no, he threw it. He should have ran it. I had it backwards.
Exactly,
My bad.
yeah.
Yeah, because they intercepted it. And I'm thinking he threw it right to the guy too. At that, I'm like, wrong team, buddy. Like, because you could just see some of these plays are just, or the guy could have clearly intercepted it and he lets it go. There's just so much.
It's garbage, bro.
I lost bad this year because the teams that I picked shouldn't have lost. They're that good. Even last year, the Eagles should have never lost. They were the best team in the NFL. They were slaughtering the Chiefs in the regular season. The Cowboys, marvelous season. They lose to the Packers, right? A wild card team that sucks. They were 9-7. You know, some of these teams have all the good players and they just suck. And it's like, you got to pay these players a big money because they don't want to lose. They want that ring. But, you know, you start saying, we'll give you millions of dollars to fumble that ball. They're going to be like, all right. One player said, if you sell the Super Bowl ring, it's only worth so much. But they're offering me $5 million for a season, you know, to take that L. You know, what do you think they're gonna do? To me, I was all about the ring and the trophy, but I was never offered $1 million contract. So, but still. Yeah.
And if anybody remembers at the very beginning of this last season, like during week 1, the NFL themselves, or maybe it was ESPN, I can't remember which of the two it was, but they actually ran a commercial where they mocked the idea. They were all talking about the script for this upcoming season. If anybody remembers that, at the beginning of this fucking season, they talked about that.
They already came out and said it's rigged.
Yeah.
Because, you know, and in baseball, they were complaining about players stealing signs. And I was taught in Little League to pay attention to the base running coaches, first and third base, the coaches, learn the signs. You know,
That's why you got to change them up and hide them.
Yeah, that's what baseball is all about, man. There's no rules in the book saying you can't steal signs. That's what it's all about, is learning and figuring out. But, you know, sports has become so soft, too. Like, you can't hit a player hard. I thought that's what football was about, was trying to destroy the next player. Now, it's just, everything's become soft and rigged.
It's like a ballet dance. You know what I mean? It's just... I've been watching football since the 80s and shit, and it's just so empty, and there's nothing.
The controllers want too much control, man. These controllers we have, they want too much control. They want to do things their way and control everybody and have power, and it just fucks everything up.
Yeah.
Well, I think they get off on. It's like duper's delight, they call it, right? It's like they get a pleasure out of misleading people. Anybody that's defending, oh, it ain't fake, it ain't rigged, it's all true. They get extra satisfaction out of that. You know what I mean?
That used to be me, man. Like, one year the Red Sox won the World Series. My friend Big Tom, rest in peace to him. I remember at the beginning of the season. I forgot which one it was. I think it was 2008. That year, I said the Sox are going to win it this year. And they fucking won it. He paid me. I bet him $50. Beginning of the season, we shook our hands on it. And I remember calling him. He's like, I knew you'd be calling. I said, you're damn right. We shook hands. He's like, you wouldn't pay me if you lost. I'm like, yeah, I would have. We shook hands. But yeah.
Hey, dude. You a Red Sox fan?
Yeah.
You remember that time that fucking Kurt Schilling had the bloody sock, bro? You remember that whole thing?
Yeah, that was a catch-up packet.
Fucking staged ass shit, bro.
Yep. They even, I forgot, Manny even admitted, or was it Ortiz? Somebody said it was a catch-up packet.
Yeah, bro. What joke.
It's all rigged, and it's all a show. And I miss the old days, like when Griffey, you know, when players actually played and gave it their all to win. You know, back when Look at basketball now. People say there's magnetic rims, and it's been proven. Who misses shots anymore? Even Jordan and Dominique Wilkins and Clyde Drexler and Karl Malone and John Stockton, they missed shots back in the days. You'd be lucky if the game got to 100. Now it'd be like 145 to 112. You know, it's like, dude, 145 points in a basketball game. Nobody misses 3 after 3 after 3 after 3. And Steph Curry's hitting shots from half court. Like, has anyone ever went on a real basketball court and shot from half court? And he shoots it up like a jumper. I could remember I had to take a 2 steps and literally launch the ball. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm just saying, like, some of the shots Steph Curry, I think he does it on purpose and just try to show people that it's rigged, because who's ever seen Steph Curry about to fall out of bounds? He just lobs it up and it goes in. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, yo. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Well, the game is elevated. There's a pressure on these players where it's like, you gotta be the best of the best. You gotta, there's like a insecurity, I guess, where people don't want to be a terrible player. The pressure's on them.
That's how I was. I played sports because I wanted to be the best. That's just how I applied kung fu to everything. If you're gonna do something, be the best at it. Give it your all. Otherwise, don't do it. You know, it drives me nuts in practice when I was younger, and players will lob around, and it's like, dude, I want to win. You're over here fucking scared of the baseball. Don't play. Because I used to be scared of the baseball hitting me when I would go up to bat. Once you get hit, it's nothing. It hurts. Don't get me wrong, but
well, the whole culture has changed, bro. When I was growing up, team sports, it was about being a good sportsman, being a good teammate, the intrinsic lessons of sports. It really wasn't about the winning. And now, if you notice, when you watch a game, like, they spend the whole game just focusing on 1 or 2 players. Like it's just quarterback against They don't even go into they don't talk about the offensive linemen. They don't talk about any of the statistics specific to anything other than promoting one player against another on a team that's got 22 people on the field. You know what I mean?
Look at the Clippers. I was looking at their lineup. Or look at this year. Like, I can remember when sports, each team had a star player, right? And then you get teams like the Yankees. I remember they signing everybody. Just like this year, they signed the Yankees. Look at the Dodgers, are the modern day Yanks. The Dodgers, look at their lineup. They got everybody. The Blue Jays and the Yankees, and 3 teams. The Red Sox didn't sign anyone this year. They let everybody go. Justin Turner, everyone. There's not one. The only star left is Rafael Devers. Chris Sale, they let go of Verdugo. They let go of Justin Turner. I'm like, yo, this coach, the owner of the team is dumb, number one. You got nobody. There's no one left. They're all rookies. It reminds me of the Miami Marlins and shit. Like, dude, it just blows my mind that, and it's just such a business, like I was saying, that each team used to have a star player. It was evened out, an even playing field. Now, they don't even hide it.
Well, they're all sharing revenue. All these owners, they're just and that's the thing. You mentioned the Clippers. You know, the owner of the Clippers, that Steve Ballmer guy, he's one of these he's apparently on I think it's the Council of 300 or whatever. He's on that. He's on them. but it's an entertainment league and they all share revenue. So the owners act like they want to win. They put everything like Jerry Jones, you know. But at the end of the day, they're all getting paid the same. They're all in on it. And all the shit at the bottom, all the daily goings on, they, you know, at the end of the day, they're about money. They don't care about that much about you know, sportsmanship and being legit the best and all this kind of shit. True achievement.
Yeah.
Like the Lions. Look how long the Lions have fucking stunk, bro. You know what I mean? This is probably like, this is the only really season I can remember that they haven't stunk. And, you know, they got a little taste. And they missed a bunch of fucking tackles in the second half. I don't know what to fucking say about that. Except it's obvious.
I thought for sure the Lions, and I think they know people are catching on by using gematria. So they're gonna do what they can. Like, I think the Chiefs are gonna win it again, man. Wait, when did the Chiefs play the Niners? What Super Bowl was that? I think that's when it was an election year. Yeah, 2020. Thanks to Simple Truth TV, man. He said this yesterday. I was watching his video. He compared 2020 to 2024. It was the same year in 2020. That's when Kobe passed. And what number did Kobe wear? 24. It's 2024, and they put the statue this year of Kobe in LA. So that year in 2020, it was the Niners and Chiefs. Same Super Bowl. It was an election year. It was who? Trump and Schmeiden. And what is it again this year? Trump and Schmeiden.
It's a leap year.
Yeah, that too. And Taylor Swift. Her boyfriend plays for the
Chiefs.
Chiefs, yes. And if you look up
Sponsored
Taylor
by
Swift
Fiverr.
in gematria, I wish I could share my screen. Let me try it. Sometimes it works at the last. Like, I paid my bill the first week of the month. Tomorrow I'll have more hotspot, but sometimes it'll let me.
Yeah, Taylor Swift's dude is sponsored by Pfizer. He's
Pfizer?
Yeah, dude. He's
God.
pushing the pokers. And somebody brought up a point about Taylor Swift's influence. They said they did a poll. I don't know how many people or the demographic or anything like that. But they said that I think it was 20% of the women that they polled all said that if Taylor Swift told them to vote for somebody, they would vote whoever she said. Like, she has a 20% influence over even grown women, dude. Like, so they're obviously using them as a plant, you know. They tried it with that Carrie Underwood and Tony Romo at one point. Then it was Tom Brady and his chick. And of course, they were big on the Bitcoin thing before it crashed out. And now they got this poker guy and Taylor Swift.
Oh, schnizzle with the rizzle. I'm about to fucking share that video real quick. Simple Truth TV don't get the respect he deserves, man. And I still have trouble figuring out fucking sacred, or whatever you want to call it, gematria. I'm gonna go on my laptop. I'll be right back.
Cement trucks are anti-Semitic now. Indie Groove.
Who is?
Cement trucks.
What is that?
It's an anti-Semitic symbol now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think they're running that shit into the ground, that anti-Semitic trope.
Yeah, I'm tired of it, man. They'll dub you anti-Semitic just to make themselves feel better. It's all pussy shit, man. It's all coward shit.
It's definitely playing the victim, you know what I mean?
That's all they do.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. I was just thinking of his channel's name, and I was like, In the Groove TV in my mind, and I'm like, what? That ain't the name of his channel. I want to see if people caught on to the title of my my live stream. You know, I put a bunch of nonsense in there, but I don't think anyone's caught on to it. I wanted to know no one's said anything yet.
No, I noticed the CIA and the LSD part. I didn't.
Nah, I put CVS, ABC, NBC. I was putting all the alphabet. WHO, World Health Organization. Like I was just gonna put a bunch of I did CVS. No one caught on to that. LSD, NBC. Like
I put a video up and I got shadow banned because I put hashtag Palestine, hashtag Israel, and they just shut it down.
that's crazy. It's crazy.
Well, your title also reminded me of a song. The song by Rabbit in the Moon. It's called RIP 20C. It means 20th century. But the whole song, the guy is spouting out those three letters. Like, it goes, CIA, LSD, BBC, all that. He just keeps repeating three-letter phrases like that. And then the end is RIP 20th C, meaning 20th century. It's an older song, but that's what your title reminded me of, that song, when I saw it.
All right, let's do this. All right, I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna play a whole video.
Borging out, bro.
We're gonna just go over, huh?
You're just borging out, but go ahead.
I was borging out.
Yeah, just breaking up.
We're not gonna watch the whole video. I'm not gonna do that, but I'm gonna show the part where he aligns how if you use the gematria, it'll tell you every year, you know, the script, trying to figure out their script or play or whatever you want to call it.
I feel bad for the players, man, because I mean their craft is corrupted. You know, they wanna have a legit game, but it's like you're just caught in the bullshit. You work so hard to get to a certain level, and then it's like you get into the NFL and the whole shit's rigged. You're like, what the fuck, you know? You step your game up, put all your time and energy into getting, you know, as best as you can. you know, you live and breathe it, and then it's just like nothing but bullshit.
It reminds me of higher education, dude. Put in all that work to become a professional, and you get up there and you realize it's fucking bullshit, man. Working out, bro.
The Super Bowl logo was purple and red this year, and I think I've solved the reason. A lot of people thought it was because, you know, maybe the Ravens was going to be in the Super Bowl, or maybe the Detroit Lions, who used to wear the color purple. But just know that you know, the NFL did not make this logo purple for no reason. There's a reason, and even though they have the two red teams in the Super Bowl, that still doesn't mean that the purple is gone unnoticed, right? You guys have been seeing how Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce has been probably the main focus of the entire NFL season. I think since the beginning of the season, they've been focusing on those two, right? Their relationship, which I think started back in July of 2023. And they have been the main focus, especially now in the postseason, right? I want you guys to notice this, right? So Taylor Swift, her last album, it was titled Speak Now, Taylor's Version. And notice what color her dress is, right? Every cover that you look at from this album, it's in the color purple, just like the Super Bowl logo. And of course, the Super Bowl logo also has the red at the top, which is probably the red for the Kansas City Chiefs, right? And I'm telling you, I don't think that's an accident because of all the other things that we noticed, right? Now look at this, right? So the name of the album, like I said, is called Speak Now, Taylor's version. And notice in Gematria, Speak Now.
Now, the 104 is important because it's the 104th Super Bowl. I just wanted to say that because people are going to be like, what's so important about 104?
It has Gematria of 104, just like her full name, Taylor Allison Swift. And of course, this season is the 104th NFL season. Speak Now also has Gematria of 112, like Super Bowl. And of course, she's dating Travis Kelce. And just to show you guys that none of this stuff is an accident. These two were paired up together for the big Super Bowl riddle this year. And we're also going to look at, you know, their love story, their timeline, which is interesting. All the dates that they documented of them kissing for the first time they met, the first time they've been to the game together, all that stuff. All of those dates seem to be connected to the upcoming Super Bowl. But if you notice that Travis Kelce was born on October 5th in the year 89, that they leaving 87 days left in the year. The guy who wears the number 87, of course, tight end in Gematria equals 87. If the Chiefs win the Super Bowl, they'll become 8-7 against the 49ers all time. 8-7 like 87. And the way you can verify that is by going to StatMuse. Now I gotta make sure because I think I don't know if I put including the postseason. I know their record is different in the postseason. Let me see. I could be wrong about them being 7-7. Actually, they're 7-8. So if they win, they'll become 9-7. If the Chiefs win, they'll become 9-7 all time against the 49ers. Right now, they are 8-7 or 7-8. 49ers are 7-8. They're 7-7 in the regular season. Of course, 87 is the number that Travis Kelce wears, right? So they're going into the Super Bowl 8-7 against the 49ers. And the big tribute to number 87, Travis Kelce. And his love relationship with Taylor Swift. But notice from his birthday, like I was saying, from his October 5th birthday to the Super Bowl this year, it's 129 days later, the number that connects to the 201, the Jesuit order, because 129 is 201 in base 8 counting. The Jesuit order of Illuminati all equal 201, big number there. But from his birthday to the Super Bowl is 129 days, and notice in Gematria, Taylor Swift, it equals 129. 129. And like I was saying, there's an article. Let me show you guys this. They've been documenting these two's relationship from the beginning. This website, teenvogue.com. And we're going to go from the beginning and see how this love story is going to come to a conclusion. Actually, it's not going to end on the Super Bowl Sunday, but the whole storyline is going to make sense up to February 11th. Because I don't think this love story is over. As long as they're dating, whoever created this love story is gonna script it around the Super Bowl, because that's what this is all about. All right, so let me just show you the first time they met was back in July. It was around that time that album
February 11th to 11th is a major number.
That Speak Now album, which equals 104, like the 104th NFL season. So we gotta go back to the beginning. Let me show you guys all of this stuff so you guys can see how they bring all this stuff together. It's amazing. All these arranged marriages, these people probably don't even like each other, but they know they have to be together because of the big script that they have in store. Okay, so I think this is the beginning right here. Okay, so look, July 2023. That was around that time that Speak Now album came out. They said that Travis Kelce went to her tour. It was called the Eras Tour. Of course, all the purple, right? All the purple symbolism in that tour, just like the Super Bowl logo. On September 12th, they started hanging out together, right? It says here that on 12/9, remember the name Taylor Swift equals 129. Remember, the Super Bowl is 129 days after Travis Kelce's birthday. So on 12/9, it makes sense for them to start hanging out on 12/9, right? And the name Taylor Swift is 129. So a source says Swift and Kelce are hanging out on September 12th. All right? And you got to ask yourself, well, how is that somebody was really documenting these people's relationship? Like the first time they kissed, it was captured on camera. It just goes to show you that, this is not a real relationship. If it was a real relationship, I think the normal thing to do would be to keep it, as private as possible. But of course, these people are not keeping it private because their relationship is fabricated. ESPN winks at dating rumors. How many Taylor Swift references do you count? Okay. So let's see. You got to ask yourself, when has the NFL ever done this, right? When have they ever tracked somebody's personal relationship during the NFL season? Like, do we know about Tom Brady's relationship or anybody else's relationship? The reason they're doing this, the reason ESPN is bringing this stuff up, is because this stuff is all part of the big script, the big joke that they have in store for the upcoming Super Bowl. That's the only reason they would do this. Why else would they keep track of somebody's private relationship? So on September 16th, ESPN they created the rumors that they might be dating. So on September 22nd, Kelce invites her to the game. And how would they even know this, that he invited her to the game on this date? Did he went and tell her? It's just so obvious. But this stuff is all a big script. On September 24th, Swift accepts Kelce's invite. So here she is showing up to the game all excited for a guy that she just met 2 months ago. The next, let me see, Swift leave the game together. Okay, so that's September 24th. Not only does she go to the game, but they also leave together. On the 25th, they hung out at a private setting. It wasn't really private if you guys knew about it. On the 26th, the source says the two are having fun. Who is his source? Just snitching on all their information. On September 26th, Kelce's ex-girlfriend, Warren Swift, calls him a cheater. So his ex-girlfriend starts to interfere in the relationship. Okay. On the 27th, they have new photos circulating. The point I'm trying to make is that, everything that these two people have done has been documented, and it's been documented for a reason. It's not an accident that that album cover equals that album equals 104, and the album cover is in purple, it's like the Super Bowl logo. None of that stuff is an accident. They start hanging out on 12/9. The name Taylor Swift is 129. The Super Bowl is 129 days after Travis Kelce's birthday. None of that stuff is an accident. None of it. And this is why this stuff it becomes difficult sometimes, because they have so many things that they can go with, and it's always like the stuff that we least expect, right? Like, who would have thought? Because this is something they never done before. They never had like a big celebrity relationship be the riddle for the game. I've never seen that before. I don't think I've seen that in any league. So on October 2nd, I'm curious to see what happened on October 4th or 104, but let's keep reading. On October 2nd,
I've never seen.
Swift gets Donald Kelsey's Instagram stamp.
It's the first time.
Okay, so his mom approves of her on October 2nd. Okay. Let's see. Does anything happen on October 4th? So they don't have anything for October 4th. That's strange. Okay, so October 14th. October 14th and 15th, Swift and Kelsey spent the weekend together in NYC. Okay. On the 19th, Kelsey plans to visit Swift on her international tour dates. That was on the 19th. On the 22nd, Swift attends the Chiefs game, and the pair leave hand in hand. Everything these people did together has been documented from the very beginning. Everything. October 23rd. You guys think Beyonce and Jay-Z, somebody's tracking their every move like that? No, they're not tracking their every move. What about Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck? You think somebody's walking around? Oh, on January 1st, they kissed. On January 2nd, they held hands. No, nobody's doing that. No, nobody has the time to do that. Swift is photographed kissing Kelsey for the first time. Okay, so October 23rd. You know what's interesting about this date? This was 112 days before the Super Bowl, right? Super Bowl was 112. Of course, the album Speak Now it was 112. And that was the first time they've been photographed kissing. It was on October 23rd, exactly 112 days before the Super Bowl. All right, so their first kiss comes on a very suspicious date. On the 24th, Swift earns high praise from Kelsey's dad. Okay. He is doing the one-eye symbolism, right? Letting people know who's behind all this. October 30th, Kelsey dances to two Swift songs. Reports say their romance is getting serious. Wow.
Peace, Don McRon,
On October 30th.
London, and Smoking and G Sharp.
Let's take a look, because some of these dates I'm skipping through what the ritual is. October 30th.
Dancing a Taylor Swift song. What a mode, bro.
I think it is. Yeah, look at that. Oh my gosh. You see, this is what I'm saying. None of this stuff is an accident. On October 30th, 104 days before the Super Bowl, right? Super Bowl is the 104th NFL season. Of course, Speaking Now equals 104, like Taylor Swift's full name. On October 30th, Kelsey dances to two Swift songs, and reports say that their romance is getting serious. Oh, wow. 104 days before the Super Bowl. Going back to what we were saying about 104 in the album, right? November 10th, 2023, Kelsey travels to Buenos Aires to support Swift on her South American Eras tour leg. Okay, so November 10th. It's around her birthday. That was 93 days before the Super Bowl. On November 11th, Swift changes Karma lyrics for Kelsey, and we get our first publicly recorded kiss. November 11th, that was the next day.
Oh.
13 weeks and 1 day, like 131, the championship number. Maybe I'm reaching on that one, but maybe I'm not.
I was
November
just
15th,
about to do that.
Swift and Kelsey's parents are reportedly set to meet.
Shit. Who really gives a fuck? But Simple Truth TV is right.
Kelsey's teammate Patrick Mahomes says Swift is not a distraction. Notice him throwing the double horns right here. Mr. Patrick Mahomes. November 20th, Kelsey opens up about his relationship with Swift, how his relationship with Swift began. So this was on November 20th. Let's take a look at this. It was 83 days before the Super Bowl. Football equals 83. That was also the day leaving 41 days after the year. The Super Bowl equals 41. What I'm trying to show you guys is how these dates are not an accident. They're doing these things on these dates for a reason.
She's 34 years old, dude. I mean, what are we talking about here, bro? Like, they always talk about that whore of Babylon, and they've compared it to different people, but I have to say she's got to be in the lead running for that whore of Babylon distinction. I don't think anybody's dated more celebrities.
104 days before the Super Bowl, or 112 days before the Super Bowl, or on a day leaving 41 days. Like, those numbers all matter, and they all matter because of the Super Bowl. From the Super Bowl logo, from the album, the name of the album. This stuff is unbelievable. Oh, Lord. So let's see what he wrote. This stuff is stuff is just all a joke. November 29th, Kelsey calls. Okay, keep going. November 30th, Swift will reportedly spend her Eras tour. Like, just the fact that they're documenting that they wore the same sweater. It's just. Oh my gosh. December.
They wear the same underwear too, or what? Something else I noticed, the Chiefs, bro, their logo is an arrowhead, and that makes me think of the Spear of Destiny.
That, but yeah, I got the point across with that. Yeah, it's mind-blowing, man. And people were talking shit about Simple Truth TV because he picked the Ravens and because the Ravens are purple. And who the hell would thought Taylor Swift, right? Like, they threw everyone off this year, Plus people were like Eminem and Detroit and all this other stuff, but hey, it's all the script. And I told them in the comments, I said, hey, they tailored this script swiftly. Yep, they tailored the script swiftly. They sewed that shit together like a tailor. Like Smoking G Sharp said, it's all rigged.
You got to see how these people talk to me where I'm at, man. How phony and contrived they are in this fucking town. It's crazy. Oh, I'm overhearing people talking shit and just smearing you and saying dumb shit the way they talk. America's fucked.
Hey, I found the link to that NFL commercial about the script. I'm posting it in the back chat here. If you want to, it's a minute long. I'm curious if there's anything in there that's relevant to the Super Bowl pick right now. Post it in here too. I can't watch it while I'm on stream, but oh, wait, what is this? Here we go.
Yeah, I'll play it right after I want to show this video I got. It's a short video of a Geiger counter. And it's gonna... The video's playing. Why? Anyway. I want to show people this. It bugged me out.
You're still borging the fuck out, dude.
I don't know if it's doing this.
Yeah, it's bad, man. It's pretty fucked.
Couple of clicks, nothing. Banana? Not really. Marbles?
Guys, look, I'm riding on a really big hoop dog.
I said I was gonna stop, but I can't. It's like I always gotta.
Fuck it. I'll just say what the video is about. I'm not gonna sit here and download the video and then it was just skipping around. I was fucking up. But the guy at the Geiger counter, he put it to the banana, nothing. He put it to the marbles a little bit. He put it to a 1930 something dish. It was a microwavable dish. And the fucking Geiger counter was going nuts. And then he put it to a little piece of uranium, I think it was. Now, yeah. I don't know if the dish is like that from being in the microwave. And he's trying to say, like, even though microwave destroy your food, period.
No, it's because those old dishware was made with I think it's ceramic, or maybe it's not ceramic. But it's the same way with floor tiles. If you put a Geiger counter on floor tiles, they're highly radioactive. And the reason why is because when they're mining from the earth, those elements are naturally scattered within the dirt. So certain colors will be more radioactive than others, but all those dishes are radioactive. But the thing about that is, if it's locked into a dish, it's not really as harmful as, say, like free fine dust particle of radiation that's floating around in the air, because you can breathe that in. If it's in a dish or it's in a floor tile, you know, if you lay next to it, it is kind of zapping you a little bit, but it's not like you're ingesting that. So yeah, that's always been there. It's verified.
I watched the guy eat uranium.
Yeah, fuck all that. And the thing about radiation is there's a big difference in the types.
I'm pretty tired of seeing this shit right here.
What
Can
is
you
it?
see this video?
Kinda, yeah.
What?
Yeah, I see it.
Kinda?
I had to zoom in, yeah.
What? Oh, in the sky? What are you talking about? You tired of this?
The lines in the sky, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking asshole.
Yeah, it's cloudy here. They said it was gonna be sunny today, and the sky is gray as ever. Looks like a blanket of fucking cotton chemicals. But yeah, let me play this.
In God we trust. In God we trust, with the American flag and an eagle. All this illusion bullshit they push every fucking day, every fucking minute.
Yeah, but their god is gold, oil, and drugs.
All right, everyone. Last season was a smash. Ratings gold, but this year's script has to top it. So welcome to the table read for the 104th season of the NFL.
Come on. Are you fucking kidding me? You gotta be.
Hey Charles, I think these videos are killing your connection.
Let's get to work. Yes, Jalen.
I thought this was a dress rehearsal.
Oh, sorry.
Week 1, 4th quarter, 3:02 left. Jamar leaps up and makes a no-handed catch.
No hands. How?
I don't need hands. I'll just catch you with my abs.
We can call it the abracadabra. Might as well send the ball to Canton now.
What if we wrote the Mahomes?
Jeez. Fucking shitheads. Yeah, good job, Google. $1 billion company. This is what we get. Great service. 5G. All these towers they're spending all this money on for what? For videos to still buffer in 2024. What a great, what a great big tech future. Let's just digitize everything. Clearly we're ready for that. These fucking geniuses.
Yeah,
Hello.
that pissed me off. But I'm gonna post the link again. I got a different way I'm gonna do it where that won't happen. Yeah, it's because I didn't pay the bill, and every time at the 30th or 31st, it'll let me slide on there. And actually, even when I pay the bill, it does that. And I got the phone right next to the laptop. I've tried moving it. I've tried it all, man. It pisses me off because it shouldn't be doing that. I shouldn't borg out when I'm talking. Like, I'm going to get the laptop hooked up to the internet so I don't got to worry about that. Or I could have a nice, clean show and share stuff without worrying about me sounding like a tweaker robot. Fucking. But yeah, let me see this link. 'Cause I wanted to see that video. For
Yeah,
show.
They just mentioned Mahomes too. They definitely
Alright.
made sure to throw that 104 in at a commercial too.
Yeah, I've never seen this commercial, and I think it's funny that now they're putting it out there because they don't care. They know they can script it And like, who remembers when the Giants played the Patriots? You know,
all that.
and the dude caught the ball with one finger.
Yeah.
With his magnetic gloves. I was like, get the fuck out of here. The dude reached out and literally 1 or 2 fingers. I mean, I'm not saying it's not possible, but it's very difficult when that ball's spinning. I play sports, so I know. Dude, you got to have some fucking gloves that stop a ball from spinning for you to, whatever. Either way, he caught it with like a fingernail and shit.
Yeah, he wrote a book about that and shit. It's called The Catch.
No.
Yeah, dude.
What? Oh my god.
And
You know,
he did nothing in his career after that game and shit. Like he's
of course
stuck.
not.
Yeah.
People like Manny Ramirez and Gary Sheffield. Manny got 555 home runs, almost 3,000 hits. You got like 2,500. I mean, the dude's got numbers, and yet no Hall of Fame. They try to shit on his name and said he did steroids, but no dirty urines, no proof. As far as I know, maybe I'm wrong, but it's just crazy, man. Oh, that was Barry Bonds, who they never caught, right? But yeah, he has an asterisk.
Yeah.
I miss the old sports. Before, I think it was in the 90s. It was like, what year did they go on strike? 98? 97? That year, the Expos had Pedro Martinez. The Expos had everyone that year. They were going to win it. And then they go on strike. And that's when players started making the big bucks. The big buckarooskies. I hope this will let me upload it this way, because it's only a minute long. Let's see, we'll find out. 'Cause I already downloaded the video. Yes. Awesome. Crikey, mate. All right, here we go.
All right, everyone. Last season was a smash. Ratings gold, but this year's script has to top it. So welcome to the table read for the 104th season of the NFL. Let's get to work. Yes, Jalen.
I thought this was the dress rehearsal.
Oh, sorry.
Week 1, 4th quarter, 3:02 left. Jamar leaps up and makes a no-handed catch.
No hands. How?
I don't need hands. I'll just catch you with my abs.
We can call it the abracadabra. Might as well send the ball to Canton now.
What if we wrote the Mahomes
Cat had
character out of the
painted
script
nails.
entirely?
Wrote him over.
Yes.
Guys, not cool. Who said that?
She did. You're an actor, Patrick. Act like one.
Boring.
What if we played shirts versus skins?
I like it, Kirko.
What if we replace my legs with actual wheels?
I love it.
What if Derrick Henry stiff arms a guy into another?
Would it be possible for us to get to page 2?
You're an actor, Patrick.
I don't need hands. How about I catch the ball with my left testicle?
Yeah. Oh, you know what I was going to bring up? You remember the big news this year was that Aaron Rodgers went to the Jets, right? The New York Jets. And he had a season-ending injury where he essentially just fell and collapsed while standing around in between plays at 9
Who
minutes.
else did that?
What was it? 9 minutes and 11 seconds in the first quarter.
Well, Brett Favre left the Packers also and went to the Jets.
Yeah.
Or did he go to the Broncos and the Jets? But either way, he left Green Bay and went to the Jets. Just like the Red Sox, they're known for picking up washed-up players all the time. They'll trade a #1 rookie for a guy who's been in the season. He's been playing 30 years. Anyway, it's all about money. And like I read something on the Celtics. I was watching. Like, I don't watch the games at all. I didn't watch not one playoff game, and I used to always watch them. I don't, I might watch the score. The next day I'll watch the here and there. Like, I watch the Pacers and Celtics score because the Celtics it's always been my favorite basketball team. But says Jason Tatum is a #1 selling jersey, right? And then I started thinking, for some reason, I wonder if they give these players, like, because players say they make more money with jersey deals, video game appearances, and sports cards. I forgot what that's called. Endorsement deals. They make millions off of that. They say they make more off endorsements than the actual football. So I was thinking, shit, if he's a #1 selling jersey, they must have ripped him off, gave him like a couple million. And the people making the jersey are gaining like $30 million, right? It's crazy, man. Like, what basketball player owns his name? I would own my name and make them pay me. Like, or I would print my own jerseys or something. Well, you can't because the team. But yeah, there's got to be a way around that. Someone had to smarten up and figure I'm getting ripped off.
Well, check this out as a rip-off, dude. You know how every time these sports teams, they want a new stadium like every 10 years or so, right?
That's crazy.
And they're getting like $1 billion stadiums built now that they have to strong arm the local communities into subsidizing. So the taxpayers pay for most of the construction of these $1 billion stadiums as a means of they'll to keep the team there, and they provide economic benefit to the hotels and restaurants and games. It's only like 8 or 9 home games a year anyway, so they only get like 8 or 9 good weeks out of the deal. But in 2020, what did they do? They played a whole season with no fans, right? Because the teams don't make their money off of ticket sales and game day concessions. They're making it all on TV deals and these endorsements.
Yeah. They make, man, the money insane, bro.
These stupid fans think that
They're
they
getting
actually
royalties.
control the game.
They're getting royalties too. That's how a lot of these guys are getting money.
What was that,
Royalties. I've seen
JG?
that in skate.
When you started to
Royalty.
speak, it was like, oh, okay. Well,
Charles, you're there in Boston, right? Or you're close to there anyway, so you
I'm
know.
in Connecticut.
Well, Tom Brady, right? The greatest ever and all this shit.
Tom Shady?
Do you know about his dad?
No.
Dude, research his fucking dad. There was a guy on here that used to break down these NFL rigged games. He did a great video. It's not up anymore. But he did a great breakdown on Tom Brady's dad. Did you know Tom Brady's dad worked for NFL Films for like 20, 30 years?
Shit.
Before
Look
Tom
into,
Brady?
a lot. Well, go ahead, finish, and I'll tell you.
Well, he was working for NFL Films that puts together all these videos about the old Super Bowls before Tom Brady was even in the league, right? What are the odds his son becomes the greatest ever?
Right.
He just happened to work in NFL Films. And also, his dad is like one of these, like he made his money in like high finance investment firm type. So he's like a super rich guy, uber billionaire. And when you look at like the address that Tom Brady grew up on, it's all gematria related. Man, I wish that video was still up.
Of course it is. These people, when you get into the scripts, I'm pretty sure Like a lot of these football names, it's not like they'll change their name too to fit a script. What was I gonna say about Brady? Oh, a lot of these people's parents, you know, they sell you this sob story. I've noticed, even rappers. Oh man, we grew up poor, and come to find out they grew up with these rich or their family members were heavily connected in the lodges, and so look at that YouTuber. What was his name? Adam 22. I mean Adam 16. No, it's Adam 22. His pops worked with Clinton, and Clinton got his pops a what is that called? Like Trump did for Kodak Black.
Pardon?
Yeah, pardon. And yeah, his father worked with Clinton and stuff. So you know, a lot of these people are connected, and then a lot of these Masons always have a sob story. It's bullshit. Oh, I grew up with nothing, and they don't know how it is to grow up with nothing. I'm not saying all of them are like that, but a good amount. You know, what's so cool about lying and saying the sob story for everyone? Like you had a hardship. If you didn't have a hardship in your life, you should be happy, man. You know, like it's the same story, man. For a lot of these people, they come from nothing, and it's like, dude, when you look into it, they're lying. It's like, man, we are in the Truman Show. This whole fucking gig is a Truman Show. Politics, you know. What country in their right mind would put people in place to represent them? You can't represent yourself. If the people are the power, why do we need someone to represent us? Why can't we represent ourselves? You know, it don't make any sense. It's all designed to screw us over. And I'm not going to be down with the cheeks up movement.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people, you know, would just ignore all this shit and just, you know, ignore it and be happy-go-lucky and have the lube in the left hand and just let them ram them. You know, I'm not going to let the system consume me. You know, the system consumes people without even saying grace. The system will swallow you up, deliver you to the spot in the ground, and move on to the next.
Well, you know, it's can create all this desperation in the world. It's an easy lure to make a devil's bargain. You know what I mean? Because I'll just speak for the men out here. The men as a whole don't stand on principles. They're just, you know, all about the ego and just to get the basic quote trappings of success. I mean, you know, they make it easy for us if we don't have a good job and we're not affiliated with the right organizations and this and that, and you know, we're not even worthy of you know, basic human dream, bro. You know, the family, self-respect. But hey, you want to give up your booty hole? You can have the family and the self-respect. See how fucking inverted that is? You just fucking sell out, dude. You can be a fool with the rest of these motherfuckers. Fooling Joe and Jane public into thinking that everything's legit. You can come from a poverty background and got a special talent, bro. You can dribble a ball. You can run fast and catch good. That's why I love that joke that Dave Chappelle did, where he was talking about some guy in the hood or something, talking about he's talking about how dude was trying to think how he could get out the hood, and Dave said, better learn to run fast. Better learn to dribble a ball. And that's true, bro. That's all you got to do. You know, be all you can be, bro. Fucking run fast and catch good. Until you can't, and then they throw your ass out.
Shit. I was good in sports, but I made a lot of dumb decisions in my life that ruined it. Was I good enough to make it? Now, I kind of believe when I was younger, people used to tell me, oh man, you know how many people make it to the majors? You know how many sane people are trying to go through that door? And now I believe it because it's scripted and they only choose certain people. They probably only choose people who fit the script in Gematria. Who knows how it goes? For real. But that commercial, man, I'm going to play it one more time. Damn, Will.i.am said, in the groove, you're our victim. It's pathetic.
What's that mean?
I don't know. Anyway, let me play this video again. I thought I was seeing things when that guy had his fingernails painted.
All right, everyone. Last season was a smash. Ratings gold, but this year's script has to top it. So welcome to the table read for the 104th season of the NFL. Let's get to work. Yeah.
Dude, hold on. I'm gonna play that again. Did you see on the table under the football players' names? It said actor, not football player.
All right, everyone. Last season was a smash. Ratings gold, but this year's script has to top it. So welcome to the table read for the 104th season of the NFL. Let's get to work. Yes, Jalen.
I thought this was the dress rehearsal.
Oh, sorry.
Week 1, 4th quarter, 3:02 left. Jamar leaps up and makes a no-handed catch.
No hands. How?
I don't need hands. I'll just catch you with my abs.
We can call it the abracadabra. Might as well send the ball to Canton now.
What if we wrote the Mahomes character out of the script entirely?
That dude's a clown.
Guys, not cool. Who said that?
She did.
You're an actor, Patrick. Act like one.
Boring.
What if we played shirts versus skins?
I like it, Kirko.
What if we replace my legs with actual wheels?
I love it.
What if Derrick Henry stiff arms a guy into another?
Would it be possible for us to get to page 2?
That's crazy, man. He did have his fucking nails painted all black. And that's crazy how it says actor. Are they fucking trolling?
Yeah.
You know?
Well, you know, that first guy, was that Jalen Hurts, the quarterback for the Eagles, right?
Oh. What? Who?
The first player they showed, because what he said, I thought this was a dress rehearsal. But what the Eagles were in the Super Bowl last year, right?
Yeah, they lost to the Chiefs.
Okay, so if that was a dress rehearsal, what he's saying is, like he's looking at the new script and he's saying, "Hey, I thought it was a dress rehearsal," meaning that.
Oh yeah, that's why he wore his uniform.
And that's
like
why
tryouts.
And that's why this year he didn't make it in a Super Bowl because it wasn't a dress rehearsal.
Yeah, even the Dolphins were a good team, but damn, like it makes sense though. On if you look at the salaries back in the day, you know, it makes sense why they wanted the ring. They were getting paid shit, and then somewhere along the line, they said, "Man, we could fix these games." And people would never know, but they're like, how are we going to get these players to play along? And they're called players, right? Because it's a play. Man, that commercial says a lot, man. They just throw it right in our face and rub it in. And people will still, that's the thing. They will still be in denial. No, it's not. It ain't fixed. That's all a coincidence. A coincidink. A coinky dink. Don McRon said when they say they had nothing, they mean they didn't get access to their trust fund and an Amex Black Card till 18. Yeah, and that's another thing you get by being in the lodge. When you move up, probably most people get access to the, you know,
The black budget.
They could get whatever they want when they want. They could probably, you know, like in the movie what's the fucking John Wick. You know how all around the world they would have those places you can go and spend that money. I think the Masons really do that, and I think the hitmen that they really move around the world like that. And there's places that are hidden and stuff, and it's only for people that are affiliated. You could go anywhere. That's just what it is. When you finally make it up there, you have access to whatever, whenever, and peace, Kimba. And it's just what it is, man. So it's crazy. John Wick, man, I like those movies because to me it explains, like in John Wick 4. Yeah, I think it was the fourth one, the recent one, when he duels the guy. Who remembers that movie in the 90s that was about the secret societies? And they had a similar duel in that movie. It was called Skull and Bones. Who remembers that movie? I don't think it was called Skull and Bones, but it was about that. And they had a duel in there because in the Masons you can challenge somebody to a duel. That's why they use the chess floor, because it's literally a dog-eat-dog world in there, in the lodges. You can challenge someone to a duel and knock them off their game.
Knock them off their square.
Yep.
That's why I stand on my shit. Despite the fucking haters, you know what I mean?
They probably have access, like, to a lot of things. Like, they don't pay taxes. There's forms to fill out. And, you know,
Yeah, you're either on a blacklist or the white list.
hell yeah, we've been checkmated. The poor people. Checkmate. Stalemate. Fucking A, mate. Yeah, I was saying, Kimba, earlier, I had mentioned,
Government.
yeah, the government, and how you were saying that that when you start, I forgot how you put it. I don't want to misquote it, man, but I wasn't saying anything bad about it. And how I said, not everyone has had the same experience as everyone else. And I know there's good people everywhere. But it's hard to trust when I've been in position one time where I trusted, and I thought people were going to help me, and they shanked me in the back. They were snakes. You could even see it in the police. they'll take whatever you say and twist it on you, just so they can move up a rank or so. But yeah, there's good everywhere and bad everywhere. The problem is the bad is outdoing the good right now more than ever. And until we admit we fucked up and it's our fault we're in this position in this world, you know, we could blame the people in the past, but what does that matter? They're all dead. We got to blame ourselves too, because we sit back and let all this shit just fly. You know, the only time I've seen people made a big stink is when something racist is brought up. It's always the white and black thing, and then they have these protests and stuff like that. When have you seen a protest of when our rights are being taken? Who protested when the Patriot Act came into play, when they could listen to your phone calls and all that shit, right? Where the citizens have no privacy. Who makes a stink when there's cameras everywhere? Oh, it's for your safety. How long they've been selling that package? It's for your safety. It's for your own good. Oh, really? You know it's good for me? I don't even know you. But yeah, that's the package they love to sell.
Who's made us think about the last 4 years? I mean, more people now than 4 years ago.
Yeah, because they figured, let's let people cry about it on videos and stuff. It's better than them letting it bottle up and then, you know, doing something in the physical. So, you know, they know no one's gonna do shit, man. They literally throw shit in our face, man. Yeah, I always take accountability. I learned at 13 when I took accountability. When that lady sat me down, I realized it does start with me, and I ain't gonna let this happen again. So taking accountability is the hardest thing in life. When you fuck up and you gotta admit, or you tell someone you're gonna do something. At least me, I was raised that your word is everything. When you say you're gonna do something, you put it in motion. You better do it. You know, you get those types of like, man, I'm gonna punch Holmes in the jaw when I see him, and then when they see him, there's none of that energy. So yeah.
Well, and there's a reason why so many people are on antipsychotics and antidepressants and anti-anxiety medications.
Right.
You know, I ain't taking none of that shit.
When I first started this in the groove, and we used to have lives, and we were talking about, you know, how the government and, you know, everyone was agreeing. A year and a half later, it's like, where is everybody? Where's the solutions we're supposed to come up with? You know, I feel like me and Dean are like the only two left in the original group that started. Everyone else went their own way. That's fine. I still got love and respect for everyone, but it's like everyone was with it in the beginning. They talked a high game. Where is everyone? No one wants to come up with solutions or make a change anymore. Everyone just gave up.
Yeah, well, you know, it's the new normal. They've been assimilated.
They've been rocked to sleep again. And you know, I'm not talking shit about anyone in particular. It's just how I feel. Like,
No, I see it, bro. I've talked to a lot of people the last 4 years, and yeah, everybody talked a big game in the beginning, and I subbed to so many channels in the beginning of this event, 2024. I spent many an hour on these streams, talking, getting to know people. me saying the same shit I'm saying now. I said it 4 years ago, and they don't even. I'm just assuming that they started a new channel. You know what I mean? Because it's like there's nothing, no videos, no comments anymore, no none of that. But it's all good because at the end of the day,
Yeah, I know. They started living their best life.
yeah.
But people were hyped up and talking the talk. And it's like, that's why I always say, watch what you say, man.
Is this living our
Because
best
I
life?
will hold you to that. That's just me. That's why I watch what I say. You know, I talk the talk. I'm ready. Been ready. All these like-minded people disappeared, man. They're disappearing one by one. And it's like, man, no disrespect to no one. I still got love and respect to everyone. It's just like, whatever.
Well,
What's up, B?
we've accepted the fact that Google is allowed to censor everybody, and we're not going to say anything about it. We're just going to say, "Oh, yeah, it's their house; they can do what they want." And there you go. That's the end of that.
Peace, Charles. In the groove.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I get it, Kimba. It's all good. I've never been about making myself happy. That's fine and dandy. I've always been for the people. No, I'm not the type. I want to take everybody with me. And, nothing's gonna change, man, unless we change it. And I'm not gonna stop talking about it until I come across people that are really down and want to make a change.
I'm just making sure my spiritual rewards are still in play. You know what I mean? Like, fuck the rest of this mortal existence. It is what it is. If it don't change, it don't change. I'll die and pass away, and everybody can be happy going along with the grand lie and illusion. And I don't have any kids, so you know, it's like there's no real investment for me here. I'm just making sure I keep my spiritual, you know.
Yeah, Kimba said, plus a lot of people are getting sick because they are enthralled in all this information. Yeah, I was in the same boat. And it made me even stronger. It made me realize that shit's gotta change. That's how when I started realizing all this shit, I'm like, man, shit's gotta change.
I'm not sick. I ain't got sick the past 4 years. I've been finding that strange because I've been hearing about a lot of people have this new thing now they're
I
calling
know, Kimba.
the 100-day cough. A lot of people having this mysterious cough.
I don't take it as disrespect, Kimba. I know the position you're in. We've talked. You know? I got nothing but love and respect for you, Kimba.
I think this is the part of the New World Order process that people like us actually come in and do something, because the criers and the whiners sniffed it out first. The thinkers put it into words for us, and now some of us are ready to do something about it. Some of us are actually further up the mountain than the group that talked about it. Are you guys resonating with that energy?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to say.
Because I am currently going through the process of translating it from my last level, where I would call all that shit a lie and some bitch shit. But I realize that I've been trained and given the blessing of being able to make it this far up the mountain. And we're almost to where the thing is that the village needs. I'm more concerned who can make it back. Because the amount of damage that I've taken this far on the journey, I might have to, pass the ball to somebody else to put it in the hole. But yeah, I'm at this point, the game, I'm more concerned on, the actual thing rather than, oh, why did they leave me? Oh, were they telling the truth? Who are they now? Those are things to make you turn back to the city of Sodom and Gomorrah and turn your ass to a pillar of salt. A lot of us are strong enough to maintain the knowledge that we were lied to and that we have to filter our water and give up this refined sugar. We have to give up these new drugs that they gave us. We have to give up these new lies that they gave us that feel so amazingly excellent. But it's dragging us on a different path. It's causing our eyes to lie to us. It's hijacking our vessels and our endocrine systems to where healthy fruit and a walk with friends is no longer desirable. We'd rather plug ourselves into the matrix and feed this energy backwards. What 2019 was for a lot of people is an excuse to trauma bond with like-minded individuals and stay under their glass ceiling. Not many people have the energy or can take the trauma of breaking through that glass ceiling and still remaining intact to operate on the higher level. It's easier to, oh, look, here's the New World Order with fentanyl. Oh, okay, cool. It feels like mommy's warm hug, and I could just sit here and cope with it. That's what's going on. That's the lower positions in the New World Order. It's easy. It's easy to extract taxes from those types of people. And then it's easy to let them phase out that mentality back into the old world, back into the darkness, thus composting the old world to feed the new world. Well, I got a compost pile. I'm actually gearing up for springtime right now. Some of us in the conversation are gearing up for springtime right now. Some of us on, the other side of the realm are almost mirror image, gearing up for, their planting season. I actually have to wait and go to schedule because I want to pop seeds yesterday. But I told myself February 1st, there was a cold front in. We're gonna go with what we know is right. We're gonna set a date after the cold front. We're gonna execute, and we're gonna get that reward, regardless of if Taylor Swift is on the TV, if they've tricked us with this Disney-style happily ever after bait and switch, and then they make our lives the equivalent nightmare. We don't know what Taylor Swift is planned for right now. They built her up to the top of the pyramid in a Disney generation. We already know the potential energy they have. We're just flinching that they're going to use it. Yes. That's bread and circus. If you haven't bought your freedom, you better do your push-ups and your squats, filter your water and clean out your water. Put some vibrations that form that water into a better shape. This is the things that we talk about. You got to be about it, and then you can actually be about it. It's a hard task when you have to give up the things you love for the things that love you. And with that, I'll put the mic down.
Well, the only love I connect with, the only love I can recognize that's left in the world, speaking just for myself, is whatever connection I have to the spiritual energy that has always driven me and continues to guide me and support and encourage, validate, whatever. Nothing of this world is offering me anything. And I often wonder, like, why am I still here? You know, everybody, we talk about purpose all the time, and I struggle with a purpose in this life other than running my mouth and trying to, you know, speak good intentions and keep an eye on the truth. Try to be a, you know, for lack of a better term, shepherd for the weak. They've taken everything from me. My plan has been completely 180'd. All my goals, you know, my earthly goals, being pretty much thrown out the window at this point. And you know, even my YouTube channel here since 2006, I made it 18 years, and they took that away from me. Where the best I can do is chat and, you know, come on somebody else's channel. And you know, no job, no retirement, no family. All the family I did connect with, they're all gone. They're dead and gone. I'm ready to be with them again. But yet I'm still here. I don't know why. Don't know what the purpose is. I still have this little stupid thing called hope where I feel like, you know, things are going to turn around and everything's going to this and that. And I don't know. You know, I asked my earthly self, I logically try to find evidence of that, and I don't really see it outside of like you guys and other people who come from different walks of life, different parts of the world, different backgrounds. We can all kind of come together and we all have a common viewpoint here. We see things a certain way, and it seems so obvious to us. So, you know, outside of that, I don't really have any connection to earthly outcomes. And, you know, that's why I said a few streams ago, I feel like Jesus. You know, if I got to be a martyr for the truth, if I got to keep myself standing upright and being righteous in my own way, then that's the only purpose I can see at this point. And there's nothing or nobody here that's going to subvert that at this point.
Yeah, they're bullies.
Yeah.
You know, and that's how I see the government. And the reason why, you know, like I said, I don't, you know, I'm not here saying to riot or protest or, you know, they want to battle in law. We could do it. I'm down for that chess game. Because there's a lot of people out here.
I agree.
If there wasn't so much corruption, these people would get smoked in the courtroom. There's a lot of intelligent people that are well versed in law, and we're ready to hold these people accountable. Their time is up, man. Enough's enough. And I think they were given enough time to change, and it's it, man. You know, if people would actually lift the curtain and look behind, you know, cancer just don't form out of thin air. And a lot of people are getting cancer these days. And then they try to say, oh, it's not the food, you know, but it's clear as day if people look ingredients up. But they're bullies. And the reason why they keep, like Don McGron says, the more aggressive they are, the more desperate to show themselves to be. They keep pressing the issue and throwing it in our face. It's like a bully, man. And I've always known a bully will keep pressing and bullying you till you punch them in the fucking mouth as hard as you can. And then they'll second guess. The people have yet to punch the bully in the mouth. They just, you know, they're religious. They think Jesus is going to come solve all the problems. They turn their cheek like the book tells them to. That they're going to pay one day and burn in hell. And these people know that ain't true. That's why they laugh when people tell them you're going to burn in hell. Because it ain't true.
Yeah.
Well, so that's, you know what? again, this is your homies from the New World Order. What they're doing is they're turning the other cheek from the righteous way, and they're giving their narcissist the supply that is required. A bully bullies you because you give him his narcissistic supply. Once you establish your own mental point of origin, he knows that you are no longer the supply for the narcissist and will have to deal with that the trauma of the narcissist. Usually they don't deal with their own bullshit, and they find another host for that supply. So again, this whole turn the other cheek concept of the modern Christians, they're not doing it in strength. They're not doing it in righteousness. They're playing the victim, but supporting that, the dark entity. Back to what you were saying, In the Groove, and this would apply to you as well, Charles. You said that like most of the people you have were your loved ones, and they're no longer with us in the physical plane. But what I want to share with you is I really appreciate you coming here and sharing your loved ones with us, because we hear them. They live through you, In the Groove and Charles. You've shared these things with us, and I never met your people, but that love and that light has lit up parts of my life. And again, I really appreciate that. And, it may be hard to keep a connection across the line of life and death. But again, we have these loved ones. We're the ones who keep that torch lit and continue to shine the light. And even if one of our torches go out, we all got the same fire, and we can all light right back up. But yeah, I just wanted to share that I really do appreciate you and everybody, that participates in the conversation, for sharing your loved ones, because that's how we get all the pieces of the puzzle and put it back to one.
Yeah, that is exactly what it feels like for me. I do feel like I'm honoring my ancestors.
Me too. I look so much like my mother when I look at her picture, and my grandma. But we do live, I remember when I was younger, there was a saying that a lot of black people would say is, when they die, they're going to live through their children. That's facts, because our parents are us. Bottom line.
That's why
it's like a new version being reborn, right? Like, even though they're mixing with a different male or female, it's still a piece of you. You're being reborn over and over and over through generations. It's pretty dope.
That's why I like to hit these people who are perpetrating in these, so-called, or lack of a better term, evil deeds, whether they work in government, high places, or just regular people who are turning a blind eye to everything. It's like, did your mama and daddy raise you? That's how they raise you? They raised you to grow up to be a fully formed adult, to mistreat other people, to mislead, to lie. Like, what does that say about your fucking parents if that's what you're going to do with your life? And, to some people, I guess that might affect them, and to others it doesn't. But that's really the bottom line of it, Like, we're all the result of our ancestors' struggle to get us to this point. Everybody likes to talk about bloodlines and all these sorts of things. Well, we're here now. We're here. And if anything about the life and death and the ancestors and all that's true, then yes, they are with us. And we are carrying the torch. So what the fuck are we going to do with it, dude? We make it all this way in our ancestry just to fucking be conquered by some fucking nerds? You know what I'm saying? Some nerds and chomos? Fuck that, bro. I don't,
When are we going to stop dwelling in the past and fix the future? Kimba said, what if a lot of them are already gone? Well, I've heard that scenario, and people, like, I used to watch, what's that guy's show? He left YouTube, I think, for the most, Citizen Man. think he went to another platform, but you know, he was saying Trump's still president and they're taking out these people behind the scenes and they're replacing them with actors. And I said, that sounds good, and they can't reveal it to the people yet because it'll blow their cover. And it's like, what a better excuse.
Right. That's waiting
But
on
who
Jesus.
knows? You know, people say that live in rural places say they, you know, the ground shook and there's bombs going off underground. There could be a war underground. Who the fuck knows? I've heard a lot about that and these earthquakes underground. And then how about that fake volcano near Hawaii or something, right? It was off the coast of Cali. Remember that? And then there was Alaska down to Mexico had tsunami warning. Remember when that so-called volcano, and then come to find out, people recorded that, and when they slowed it down, you could see a craft fly over and drop something into the fucking volcano or whatever that thing is and blew it up. They used to use them tactics back in the days of the Greeks or whoever. They would fill these volcanoes up with, like, I forgot what sulfur or something, and when they would blow them up, it would spew down into the villages and kill everyone. So who knows what those volcanoes are? But me personally, I don't think they're grinding the lavas from grinding. What is that called? The you know what I mean?
The plates
Yeah, the
and shit.
plates grinding. Yeah, because the ground isn't moving.
So Pele, the goddess Pele, is like Lilith, but with you know, in the body of a volcano. So she gives life, but the elites know that she also gets mad occasionally and has a stomach ache and kills a bunch of people. So it's best to leave the cull pile, meaning the herd you want to get rid of. It's best to leave them in Pompeii. It's best to leave them in the lava flow path.
Pompeii, that's where it was, right?
But
hey, what if there was underground things there, B? You know, like I was thinking there could have been, they could be blowing up these, you know, how could I put it? Traffic type situation, you know, and they could be blowing up. Who knows if there are people.
So they stole Hawaii because the queen, because the royalty wouldn't play ball.
That's right, the queen did. Oh no, that's Jamaica.
No, the queen went back in the day to Washington D.C. to petition the government to give back her lands and free her people. But they were like, you know what? The Dole family and that sugar cane is bringing in this money, so you know you're either going to have to play ball or your royal status is going to be turned into meth. But yeah, King Kamehameha was, he actually designed his society around the volcano, and the pattern of the volcano. He also divided the land. Instead of giving the elites the best plots of land, he divided the land from the top of the volcano to the coast, and everybody got a slice of all terrains. So nobody was stuck on the sharp lava. Nobody was stuck on the hard lava that's hard to bust up and you know, nobody gets to monopolize the coast. It was a more egalitarian society. You know, they were chilling, they were happy, they got to develop a culture, and then you know, when that
Hawaii,
fruit ripened.
The people in Hawaii hate America right now, you know, after this last event. And I don't blame them because it continues to happen over and over, man. They always fuck over the indigenous people to lands. You know, they always find ways to fuck them over. It's wrong.
There was a Mayflower exodus many times. And all you need to do is get the hell out of the area. And the easiest way to do it, if you're by the ocean, is just hop on a boat.
Yeah.
And a lot of these, the Polynesian seafarers, that's what they were doing. Oh shit, it's bad over here. Well, there's always another island that we could grow any types of food and live.
What about the Middle East? When, you know, they don't even talk about that today, how thousands and thousands of soldiers are going AWOL because when they got over there, they realized it was all about setting these people up. They never found no weapons of this mass destruction. They didn't find, you know, it was all bullshit, man. And a lot of people went AWOL because they realized that these weren't terrorists. They were people fighting for their life and whatever they got left. And there's a lot of patriots that came home and wanted to, you know, fight against Bush and these people and criminally charge them with war crimes. So who knows what's happening behind the scenes? They could have set all this up, but I don't know.
They tell us. They tell us on the TV. They try. Well, the mystical they tried to bring the Middle East to heel. They went up into the mountain and said, "Come and take it." And what I saw is America gave them billions of dollars worth of technology.
The U.S. got their ass whooped for 6 years until technology came into play. People with no military training, no weapons like an army got, for the most part. Yeah, they had AKs and shit like that, but and they had phones and roadside boomers, but they were whooping ass. Yeah, these people didn't military train, like, so that goes to tell you, man, anything's possible in life.
What I saw, they did they have faith and family? Because that's something that I saw that they had. Yo, you got faith and family? That's why they attack faith and family.
Yep. They had to break the homes up. You know, when I seen the movie,
how are you gonna tell them no fault divorce?
What's that movie where the guy was a sniper and he came home and one of his, allegedly, somebody in the VW shot the guy. Remember, he went to go help him. It was some movie, but they were kicking in doors in this movie and putting guns in children's face and pistol whipping children, and it was in the movie. And I'm like, if they're showing it in the movie, you know damn well they were doing that over there. And I don't want to hear, oh, it's a war and nothing's pretty. Women and children. I mean, come on. And in the movie, they try to justify the killing of women and children because in the movie, the sniper guy shot a child because he was carrying a little like shell from a bomb or something. He was running with it, and that's all they showed. And I was like, oh, they're trying to justify the women and children that were slaughtered over there because they were bombing schools and shit. And they didn't try to say, oh, there were terrorists in there. No, there wasn't. They got it fucked up and made a mistake or purposely did it. But that was an occupation for sure. And now I see a lot of police still have that programming in their mind because they came home and became a cop, and now they're applying the same tactics they applied over there to our people, and it's the same tactics. They're aggressive, they're demanding, and they don't stop. They don't care about the Constitution. These tactics are being applied here now. Maybe that was all part of the plan because they had cities in the Middle East that looked like America and they were training soldiers. Who's ever seen that video of that? When they were training soldiers to go door to door. And that's sad, man.
Hey, just ask Texas right now if that was on purpose. No.
Privateers get a permission slip.
Yeah, they want a civil war because they want to call in the UN. And my theory is the UN's already here, like I said a million times. And that's why they're getting mad about the open borders being closed because all their troops didn't get to come through yet. So they started to see, they want to abolish the Constitution to bring in the one world. And there's a lot of people in this country that love the country and love the people and want the Constitution to apply. They don't want the one world bullshit. They want America to stay America. And they say that's what the Civil War was about. But maybe at some time there is going to be a war because, like I said, there's people that want one world government and there's people that want to keep the Constitution. And I'm with the Patriots. Even though I'm not a Patriot, I was at one point until I lost all my I don't want to say faith, but you know.
You were demystified.
Yeah.
Yep. Just like me, bro.
But I love the people and I love where I was born. I love all the people, and you know, I always will stand with the people because the Constitution can work if it wasn't so corrupted and filled with parasites. It can work. But
hey, check out that link I just put in the back chat. Tell me what you think about that picture there.
Corruption's always going to be, man. If you were born and raised in a corrupted society, your brain's corrupted.
Speaking of United Nations.
Is that a real meditation room?
Yeah, my friend visited there on his, he takes trips all the time, so he went there. Because he also told me that there's a picture on the wall that is the picture of the pelican that's cutting her own breast and feeding her chicks from the blood from her chest. And that's the logo that's on the Louisiana state flag. We live in Louisiana here, so yeah, bro.
Holy
Fucking
smokes.
weirdos.
How do I got two of me up here? You didn't tell everyone. Don't tell anyone about this picture because I know what it is. When I seen it, I already seen something on that a long time ago, so I know what it is already. But I want to see if people know. Don't say none. I hope you didn't say none.
I haven't, but I was about to add something. I don't know if it's gonna be the same thing you said though.
All right, hold on. Because I know. Let's see. All right, here's the picture. I want to see if people can tell me what that picture is. I'll give them 2 minutes for y'all to figure out. Put that picture together.
Mm-hmm.
Do. How do you do that sound? Like Jeopardy. That was funny when that lady said Jesus is a code name for vaginas. It is. Jesus is the crossroads, the portal to this realm. Alright, no one's saying nothing. That's an owl. It comes out to an owl, like the Bohemian Grove owl. And that kind of looks like Saturn's cube. But yeah, that picture in the back, if you piece it all together, it's an owl. And that is these cubes, these black cubes are all over the front of buildings. And the owl too. You know, the superb owl in the Super Bowl. There's owls everywhere, man.
And just so people know what this is, they call it the meditation room at the United Nations headquarters.
Yep. I forgot that's where it was. Yep, the United Nations. Okay. So if the United Nations got an owl, and that's been their plan. Like, I don't even think Saddam was in the United Nations. Neither is North Korea. And you could see they're attacking people. You know, look what they did to the ruler in Haiti. You know, they took him out because he didn't want to do the babushki to his people. And, you know, I don't want to hear people say that, you know, we're fighting for our freedom, because that is not true. They're occupying countries. These people lie to these young men and women. They lie to their face and brainwash them and think they're fighting for the good. That's the wool they're pulling over their eyes. And I feel bad for these soldiers, because I got a lot of respect for these soldiers. They're warriors, and they really think they're fighting for something good in our country. But in the end, a lot of them realize after the Middle East that they got the wool pulled over their eyes. And it wasn't about, you know, the people over there they don't want to live. You know, I've watched videos of people over there. They don't want to live like the Western world. They want to stay the way they've been living, man. They don't want that bullshit, you know? They want to live the way they've been living because they know it's righteous. They don't want to live, they don't wear shoes when they walk, you know? And people make fun of them for the way they live. Their countries are healthy, strong, family-oriented, like In the Groove said. And what do they do to America? They had to break the home up in order to break the country down and divide it. They had to break the home up. That's what they did over there. They had to break the home up to break those people down. You know, the terrible things they did to those people over there. I'm not even going to get into it. The RAPE and what they were doing to males over there. And it just sickens me when I learned all that. And then they say, you know, it's crazy, man. These people, to me, are pussy. These people that rule countries, because they never fight their own war that they created. They're fucking pussy. You know, they'll send young men and women to die because they're too scared to handle their own problem. It's weak. Get no respect for that shit. You're, like the comedian said, the comedian, damn, I always forget his name, man. He's one of my favorite comedians. He's dead, but shit. I put a video with him the other day. When I put the opening of it was him smacking the dog. He put a dog on his hand. And,
George Carlin.
Yeah, there you go. And he put the ball. He made his hand bite the ball. Yeah, because he had a fake dog head. And then he smacked the dog. Bam, bam, bam. And then he put the ball in front of his dog, and the dog just looked at him like, I ain't biting that shit. That's exactly what the government does to us, man. They use fear to control us. And just like George Carlin said, you're free to do as you're fucking told. If you were truly free, you wouldn't have to follow man-written rules because you know how to treat people. You know right from wrong. You know, people say what's right and wrong. Well, if I punched a woman in the face, my gut guilt would kick in, and I know that's wrong and disrespectful, right? You don't need no one to tell you that. You feel it inside you unless you're a piece of shit. But yeah, Void said the slaves have the system they created, and as long as we play along, you know, it's just giving them a green light. You know, giving them the okay. You know.
Hey, do you guys have tiny free libraries around your town?
No. Oh, a library? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one, but libraries are becoming obsolete.
Yeah, so I'm at this tiny library right now. I got a joke to show you guys if you want to see it.
Bro, look for some books from the 1800s. Ask them. grab them
Yeah.
because
So
that
I
should
grabbed
all be
books.
burned.
I got a pile of books that I need to text you about offline, but I find some crazy books.
Dude, find me, dude. I'll send you a Cash App or something.
Check this out.
I'm not rich, but I want some old books
So
that
we
I
have
could
these,
read. If you find old Mason books, let me know. Anything that has to do with esoteric. Oh shit. No, we
there's
don't
these
have
little-
those.
So hey, check this out. You think Fauci's in there?
Hell no, that was an actor. And he should be held accountable for what he did, lying to everyone. But he won't, because, you know, it's just what it is, man. Fauci, what a name.
Yeah, I'll just keep it real quick because you know, it's online and stuff. But there was a California, and I'm gonna break this up. Masonic, you know what I'm saying? There was their code book in one of these little things. So that's what I'm saying. I got and bro, they're a real life secret society. The way it's written, you have to be gamed up in order to be able to read it. You have to know their cipher.
Dude.
Real talk. And then
damn,
once
man.
you know
I
their
want to
cipher,
read it.
it teaches you the additional cipher when you read through the first cipher. So you, just like the Bible, you read it 10 times. If you gain a level each time, you read a new book.
There used to be, I thought you were in a bookstore, B. That's why I said, see, ask them if they're, I didn't know you were talking about that thing.
So people, it's a nonprofit entity, and people just take unwanted books and distribute them, put them in these little receptacles. The people that are putting the books out don't even know to control what books are in the library. They're giving this stuff out, dude. I'm getting information that, I mean, really, it just makes me look like a psycho, and it makes me use four syllable words, and people close their ears and they're like, you know, whatever, that guy's a conspiracy theorist. But there's free books out here. There's information readily available. You just have to take the path least traveled. You have to be on, you know, you have to be on your purpose. And when you open up that door, you might see a key.
Fucking, I remember there used to be this bookstore. It was a bamboo bookshop up the street from where I live, about a mile and a half. And my mom used to go there back in like 89 and 91, 90. It ain't there no more. But I remember going in there, and they would have such, you know, old books. And now I don't know where any bookstores are. I would love to go to a bookstore and look for books from the 1800s, especially like those type of books, esoteric, or books on herbs and healing stuff from the earth, because you know there's a lot of those old books, like old, that'll give you, it's almost like cheat codes, because today they don't want to teach you to heal yourself. You know, they want to keep people self-destructing, because that's another way to get money out of you, is to keep you ill. And yeah, it's sad, man. This world's fucking sad. I get fired up. I just want to I just want to see like one of these politicians that cause destruction and evil and do one of those. You ever see Mike Tyson do that? The way he goes down, he weaves it, and then he uppercuts. It's so lethal, man. I want to do one of those moves. Rook it.
I used to have a saying. I put it on Facebook. I got flagged for it being a violent, quote, harmful comment, right? But my slogan was, "Come at me with that jab and catch this uppercut."
Hey, you know what Tyson said? People always got something to say until they get punched in the mouth.
That's it.
Have have either of you been able to be in a structured, organized situation to where you can practice violence? Or did you just learn in reality?
Well, me and my friends used to, you know, I loved kung fu movies. we used to practice kung fu moves on each other. I never went to a structured school, but I learned. I had a roommate that was black belt in Kempo, and I think Kempo and maybe some, but he was black belt in Kempo, which they teach police officers, which is like disarm a person with a knife, or it's mostly bone breaking stuff, maneuvers. I learned some of that.
Boxing and wrestling with friends is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, it doesn't have to be a brick and mortar place with a classically trained master with certificates or whatever. But so you'll understand what I'm saying when I'm saying fighting with your friend is fun. Fighting with an enemy is not fun.
No.
And it's better to practice in fun. And then, you know, if you ever need
a Shifu.
So there, you know, I'm not a legacy kid, so I never had one. We just boxed at the park. And then you learn who you want to box, and you learn who you want to level up your skills with. They might be strong. You might have to switch up your stance. You might have to learn, something other than yourself, and be.
Got to learn pressure points. Got to learn
it.
weaknesses, bone breaks, kneecaps, elbows, shit that'll hurt them and drop them.
Well, see, that's what you learn fighting an enemy.
Yeah. If someone's bigger than you, try your hardest. Wear boots or something if you got them. Most of the time, kick their knee out.
I mean, you don't even have to entertain dramatics. You could just have a baseball bat, a knife, or a gun. Again, if we're fighting enemies, that's the game of fighting enemies. That's why I'm saying, like, I would.
There are no rules in street fighting.
Oh yeah, definitely fighting dirty.
No rules.
If you're fighting your friends and it's for fun, it's a better way to increase your skills. Whereas if you do it in gang style, you're getting leverage over. Hey, I bet you won't kill that guy. You own their soul forever. The statute of limitations on murder is infinite. So again, these are different tactics. They're building different machines. So when we have these trauma memories, there is secret society, mystery school ways of recreating these situations. Again, bringing it back to Taylor Swift, we don't know what Disney show is on TV with that one. But we knew that we didn't get to learn that way. Daddy didn't put me on stage and, set everything up for me to have all eyes on me and standing ovations and give me easy opponents to level up my biological self-love. They can hit you in your endocrine system and affect how much you love yourself. This ain't a game like that. These people, give their people a leg up. We're not even on stage. Sometimes we're not even allowed to sit in the theater because we'll be hecklers. You're a liar. It doesn't work that way, professor. Oh, you're going to threaten me with a demerit like I could threaten you with a punch in the mouth. It's just two different worlds, two different learning styles. But, again, if we're going to exercise reparations, we need to know the way back home. And from the consistent messages and with action, some of these people want to go to the positive place. And there's a direction, there's a sign, it points that way. For everybody else, they're all just talk. Everybody else wants to get into the drama theater. They want to roll around with all the pigs in the mud instead of being clean, walking on water.
Well, I took 2 years of, even though it gets clowned a lot, I took 2 years of Taekwondo as a kid, probably 7, 8, 9. Let's see. Yeah, it was about around 7, 8, 9. And the thing that I take from that is like the proper way to punch and kick, the point of impact and how to throw a punch to where you hit somebody at the actual snap point, and also the discipline or the philosophy, I guess, that it's to be used as a self-defense and not as an offense, basically, right? So, but like you said, if it comes time to have to tangle in these trying times, if they come here, yeah, fight dirty. I'm gonna pick up the nearest thing around me and I'm gonna start swinging right for the jugular. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why gentlemen get straight to the point. We're either going to go fists, swords, or guns, because we both have this opinion. We both know the rules. We both know the same etiquette. We're of the same thing. Which one of us is true? We just get to the point. If it's
Yeah,
a real, if it's a street argument, if it's a street fight, it's going to be ugly. It's going to be inefficient. It's going to be in bad form. But if two gentlemen need to figure out which one is going to be the one that walks away, they do it in private, and it's very much to the point.
well, that's why they say it's not the size of the fight of the dog in the fight; it's the size of the fight in the dog. And I think that's very true, especially when it comes down to somebody who is fighting or standing on righteousness versus somebody coming at you with some bullshit. Because if you have the stronger will, if you know you're in the right and you're willing to fight over it against somebody who, at least somewhere in their mind, they know that they're operating unrighteously, you do have the edge. And it might be the only edge you have, but, what else
So
you got if that's all you got?
in this game, are you going to take a king? Would you end the bloodline of a king? Or would you keep him safe, out of harm's way, and him unable to harm anyone else until he was called home? Are you going to send a pawn to kill a king?
Sorry, B.
Are you going to waste your king to go after a pawn? You could win that way, yes, but
You could double up. If you get your pawn to the other side, you could have more than one queen.
Right. So again, there's tactics, there's ways, but put it this way: what if you lost? What would you do? What if your opponent cheated?
Hey,
What
how about
would
we
you
have a
do?
chess tournament on here, B? I think I could share my screen with a chessboard and we could battle each other.
That shit would be cool.
I haven't played chess in a minute, but I'm pretty good at chess. It's been a while.
Two of some of my favorite people really enjoyed playing chess with each other. Currently, they're probably playing chess up in the afterlife area, but they simply enjoyed the time shared. And when we lost my grandmother, my cousin shared that one of his favorite memories was just spending the time with our grandmother at the chessboard.
You ever see the people like the Rizza and the Jizza play chess, but they hit that time thing. So you got to think ahead. Like me, I'm so busy staring. Yeah, come up, Dean. I'm so busy staring at the chessboard and thinking moves ahead. Trying to think, well, he can move this way, that way, and I prepare myself for a counter move. So I think, all right, he's gonna move that way. I gotta have a counter move, and he could move this way. I gotta have it. So chess is a lot of thinking, man, and it taught me that because I always had the saying, life's like a game of chess. But if you apply the game of chess to life, man, it's a good thing, because you should think ahead and look at things from many angles anyway before you make a decision.
Damn, I could build off that statement of chess, not checkers. The game of life is like chess, not checkers, but a cool motherfucker plays it like it's checkers, not chess.
All right. You just gave me an idea. What's up, Dean? What the hell?
Hey, hey, Chuck, how are you? How are you? In the groove and be what it is. How's everyone today? Hope everyone is
Good to hear
well.
from you.
I've just got out of bed and making tea and coffee. That's my morning ritual.
Double fisting, nice.
I make a coffee for me and for Maureen, and I make a cup of pine needle tea for me.
I got you.
So yeah, and we've got a new addition to our family today. We
Yeah.
ended up, I don't know. We must be the people who look after animals, right?
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Because we got a little dog. Our little dog Ted came from some people who couldn't look after him and properly, and he ended up getting sores all over him, and he was a bit mistreated. He wasn't totally mistreated. He was just a bit mistreated. The people just didn't know what they were doing. And so that's how we got little Ted. And he's a Shih Tzu. The lady that gave him to us, we gave him, not we didn't have to pay for him, had paid $1,200 for him. And now, yesterday we were at somebody's place. I only just met them a couple of days ago. And they're giving us a little Pomeranian, some other breed. Eh? Oh, anyway, Maureen can't quite hear me, but a Pomeranian cross. And she got hit by a car, but the people that had her haven't been able to look after her properly. And so she's not getting neglected. She's not getting brushed or treated with love and that. And so they said, well, look, we don't know what to do because, I've got, this lady's got 4 kids, 4 boys. The youngest is a baby and she just hasn't got time. And I says, we'll take her if you want. So now we've got another dog and she's worth about $1,200. Holy heck. How do we do this stuff? Yeah. So anyway, we're looking after 2 dogs now. So I think she's got a bit of a not say broken leg, but you can tell it's very bruised. Yeah.
What's the piece called? That's the horse. Is that the rook? No.
Yeah, that's
the rook is the
yes.
castle.
Oh no, yeah. The rook is the
Knight.
castle.
The
The
horse
knights.
is the
There
knight.
you go. Yeah, cool. B. Hell, Chuck, it must have been a while since you played.
Yeah, it has.
I was here. Yeah. I was listening to you say you played chess. I play a bit of chess. I wouldn't call myself a bloody great chess player. I think there's some kids. There's some kids in the that I've seen playing chess today. That smashed the ass off me.
Damn, I knew it. Oh, canceled out. This sucks.
Bring
Oh, I got
chessboard
some
and
lovely. Oh, look at that. We got a chessboard.
Yeah, I was trying to make a one that covers the screen. Oh, look at that. It's invisible. Nice. Well, I'm going to set this up for a little piece for the corner there. That's cool. Now I had an awesome, but it's telling me that the files are too big, like ridiculous, man. So, so much for that idea. Sucks. Every time I get a good idea, man, it gets shot down.
You'll come up with something soon, bro.
Watch. I'm gonna do this. Boop. 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 We're gonna take this out of there. Boop. We're gonna put this there. Boop. There we go. Look at the little thing in the corner now.
Hey, I like that.
Yeah, there's some good chess gifs. They had one where the people were playing chess on the moving the pieces and hitting that time thing, and I was gonna use that as a screensaver, but they're saying the file's too big. It's ridiculous.
Sorry. Oh, shit. Wee witchy.
Yeah, I've been known to drop off chessboards and books about the pineal gland off in the trash.
Life is like a box of chocolates.
If you don't chill out and just live one, you'll get type 2 diabetes. I love chocolate.
Nice. Let's see if this will work. I got another idea.
Yeah, she must have. I just need them. I make them extra light.
Okay, I got this one. I like this one. Yeah, I like this one. Definitely gonna use it. Let's see if these two work. There's this one. And then there's this one. I was going to use this, but I can't find the full screen cover. That would fuck people up. Hypnosis. If it was full screen. But yeah, I like this one. This is a good one right here. Or this one. I want to get a nice glass or even granite chessboard and have like metal pieces, or you know, the way they have like clear pieces and then black pieces, or you can make any two colors you want. There's a solid. So I gotta find a bookstore and go in there and look at these pictures, Dean. I was saving them. I don't remember where this. I think this was Russia. This picture.
Trouble is, you notice that the hands and the feet, they're not sort of a cross between human and animal, aren't they?
Yeah. Imagine a dog having its boobs like that, right? That would be hilarious. Right? And look at this architecture in this picture.
When my female rabbits think I'm gonna give them a treat and they're lactating, they come to the front of the cage and they got cleavage showing.
Huh?
Same thing. You ever seen elephant cleavage?
Yeah, it looks similar, doesn't it? The first two teats.
Doesn't know right now, but the first time I saw that, it was a synchronicity for me in the humor department.
Here you go, Dean. This is what you missed yesterday. I was saving these for you. This was in Russia, this picture, in 18 something.
Yeah.
Look at the gates. Look at the people.
Yeah.
You know, a taller person built that. That's a gate to their home, I guess. Then I got this from Divergent. The picture on the left's a painting, and the picture on the right is real life. It's the same place.
Yeah.
The guy on the left is obviously the taller people that lived with our size people, because look at the guy on the right. I mean, the guy on the left tells you that
He was standing leaning up. His head was almost up to the first tier of the square before it turned to a pillar, to a round pillar. Whereas the fella here was lucky if he'd get halfway.
Yeah. I love that picture, this one right here. I got two different ones, but I mean, who builds it?
That's ornate. Look at the steel work there, you know.
I know. It had to be
a master craftsman at work.
Yep. Then I found this. I don't know how true this is, but it's Hyperborea. I don't know how real that is. And then this is South America. Remember how we were showing? This is the part. I think this is South America. Yeah, these are the lands that connect to Antarctica. Those islands at the part. Remember I was showing you
I see. Yep, I can see where where it says StreamYard there at the top. That'll be where Mexico and the Suez, the Panama Canal goes through. Yeah.
Chile, Brasilia. I could be wrong. I thought this was the end of South America where it connects to Antarctica.
Yeah, that looks like it. This is just sideways. The map is sideways.
Yeah, because you see how in this one it connects.
Well, there seems to be land bridges, right? That don't seem to exist anymore. But there must have been land bridges for people to go from one place to another without the aid of a boat.
I think from Russia to Alaska there was a land bridge, right? Or Asia to Alaska.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Dean. 100%. What happened? You know, I think these land bridges still exist.
Well, they're there, but I think there's just a little bit more water on the surface than there used to be.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that, B. If you could send me pictures of that book. You don't have to copy every freaking page, but even though B sent me, he copied
a picture of every page to this book. But yeah, I got some good pictures, Dean, to show you.
Cool.
I'm going to erase these.
Yeah, that one I've been kind of
See if I
sitting
can-
on and kind of keeping it quiet because I don't know what type of targeting, like I don't know if that information is censored or not. So I've been just keeping it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I would love to take a look at it, some of it.
For sure, because it basically spells everything out and removes the boogeyman from the details. Yeah, have you guys seen the websites where you can look at maps and adjust the sea level and see what land masses appear or disappear?
All these are in Russia.
I have in the groove. Is that, and be what it is, sorry. Be what it is. I have.
Mm-hmm.
They have a series of maps that come out and I've forgotten what they call them. But they just show the lands if in the future when there might be a major cataclysm. You know, they're always predicting one of them. And
the Navy map?
I'm not sure, but it just shows these. They call them topographical maps, right?
Okay.
And it's usually showing them as like more ocean in parts of America, more ocean in parts of Australia, and less ocean around New Zealand. Like there's a big land mass of coming around us called Zealandia, which is apparently, you know, going to come up. Now, you know, that they say, oh, you know, there's no such thing as tectonic plates. I'm not sure about the tectonic plate thing, but I do know that in 2016, we had a whole bay that used to get tidal inflow, now gets no salt water whatsoever. The whole land mass in that area rose 2 feet out of the ocean floor, right? Sorry, 2 feet, 2 meters. 2 meters out of the ocean
That's
floor.
sort of like reverse liquefaction. You know, they could reverse the frequency and create land to rise. Who knows what's going on? But a lot of things that go on, I don't think we're told the truth.
The tectonic plate theory works on the flat model as well as the globe model.
It does, I know. And that's the thing that I've been talking about. I wanted to talk about that with someone because Phil and I had discussed this quite a few years ago. And a lot of these plates they're called shelves. There's one called the Laurentian shelf, which is off the. That's why we talked about it, because my surname is Laurent. And there's one called the Laurentian shelf off the coast of California, right? So we were looking into them and just trying to figure out were they actual. Look at this. Is now that I've been following Adrian, London man. Are they different animals? I'll just be straight up. Are they different animals, right? And these animals are because if you look at this place, nobody leaves here with their body. You know, we're born, we eat, we get to be a bigger person than a baby. So, you know, we grow, and then our body stays here when we die, and it becomes food for the next generations, right? But if you could look at the earth like back to what Adrian's talking about, and the first was a great beast, like the dragon, the great dragon mother, and then there were other dragons on top of her, other titans, animals on top of them, and we can go through the different layers of the living the ones that were the once living.
Fleas on the back of a turtle.
Yeah, fleas on the back of the turtle. So you could just say like layers and layers and layers of fleas of different sizes too,
Fleas? What are you guys talking about?
Well,
Fleas?
just for the sake of the argument of saying of something, on the back of an animal.
I was about to get some pesticides.
But I'm just trying to paint an image here. That this place
a turtle shell has tectonic plates, if you could phrase it that way.
Yes.
Well,
and I mean it's often referred to as the turtle, right? The in some cultures.
Well,
right.
I'm not saying what causes earthquakes could be created by man is what I'm saying.
I
or
feel that
it
way.
could be created by the boring machines. When they hit. Imagine being in a boring machine, even 5 miles underground, and you hit heavy rock. That boring machine's huge, and it's trying to grind that huge stone up. It's going to cause an earthquake, or what people would think is an earthquake. Or they could be dynamiting under there. There's a quarry in the city I lived in. And I remember being in school, the quarry was up at the top of the hill. The Tommaso would blow up the rock, and we would feel the school shake. So, yeah.
Well, we're about say a couple of 100 meters from the nearest road, and when a truck goes past up on the hill here, we can feel the rumble of the truck going past, right?
Yeah.
Even though it's a few 100 meters away.
So we don't know if the energy that causes those shakes is from a rotating solid iron core or from a past like portal-like thing that is either getting or giving energy. So the shaking could come from either of those structures, and it supports a flat and spherical model.
It does, yes, I believe that too. Yep.
And I haven't been to the core, so I can't prove or disprove if it's if the science is of a rotating metal core or a more etherical frequency shape that is projecting energy.
What's going on in this picture, guys? When you're done, B. Sorry, I mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
I'm just shooting my shame shit, apples and oranges, and both are.
Yeah, good on you, bro. That I like it because it's the thing is we've got to be able to shoot a little bit of suggestion, not say suggestion, but like to suppose things, because we can't just for something unknown. You've got to be able to paint a little picture.
God and the devil are wearing
I appreciate the picture that you're painting there, right?
Thank you, Dean. But yeah, go ahead, Charles. But yeah, as far as sea levels, if you go, some websites are more accurate. Some you have to search through books. But the land bridge from Russia to America was exposed. No water on it. The area from the UK to the mainland, I believe, was called Doggerland. Those areas were exposed. South of India, they have some sort of temple underwater. Southeast Asia and the Pacific was almost completely connected. So a jump from mainland over to Australia would be a quick boat ride. South America and Antarctica were connected. So it would have been possible for a global society. And then if a cataclysm melted ice or, unlocked some water from one place and it went to another place and cut off peoples, and all of a sudden they started speaking in different tongues and turning different colors and losing contact with each other. And then when they meet back up, they just start killing each other. There's all type of reset, and then throw in some solar flares so people forget what they just got back. People are fighting over textbooks from the old world, using the power, calling themselves gods. We're piecing it back together all right, slowly.
Talking about ruling over or a magical fucking Marvel comic superhero and shit. We're all creators and destroyers and intelligent beings. We are the makers,
absolutely,
and destroyers of our world. We're in control.
Yeah, I think that's the case. Yep.
I try
fully
every day
believe
to
that,
uphold
really.
that in the eyes of my children.
That's a great way of looking at it. Be what it is, yeah. I think that's like if you can, I really feel like to get rid of the conditioning that we've had from the world, we can just try and think like a child. And I really think that's a beautiful way to look at it.
Yeah, the school system is going to destroy the mind. Not destroy it, but imprison it with dogma.
Yes.
Yeah, dogma and theories and ideologies and a bunch of scripts, and they want to be in control. What they say goes, and what you say don't fucking matter.
Dad, you're able to fix the car. I think you're able to fix the water leak.
And the other thing is that
everything. Fix me, Dad. They put this program in me that it's breaking me. Fix me, Dad.
You seeing these pictures, Dean?
To where I don't have to reach that point.
No, just get my little.
At that point, you got to throw them little homies on your back and just get to the finish line.
I have this picture of Turtle Island. But I can't. I try to look for it. And I know it's in the pictures, but I gotta find it. I want to show. Dean missed a lot of good pictures yesterday and today. So I'm gonna just review the good ones with Dean and whoever's watching. This is in Russia. A lot of these pictures I'm going to show now were in the old Russia.
Cool, that's bloody nice, eh?
Yeah, probably don't exist anymore.
Probably bloody don't.
This building, you could tell it was like an archway or a portal into somebody's city or home. It's the same as this picture right here. You can see they modified it.
The force that built these buildings woke up the people and it created a revolution. If that's Russia.
Yeah, it is. All these pictures is old world Russia for the most
So
part.
the extreme usage of power that built those structures woke up a whole society to the inequality that it took to build those structures. I mean, shit,
To
look at the
me,
God we built, and it woke us all up.
yeah.
I mean, look how big this statue is. This is probably taller than the Statue of Liberty almost, or maybe the same size. It don't look big, but it is. Look at this building right here. Boom. Oh no, this isn't the one. Shit, I got pictures of Hartford, Connecticut, the city, the capital. And it's 1850 or 1870. And it shows back streets had a fucking trolley cart tracks. Electric trolley carts. So they're not telling the truth. How do they have electric trolley carts in the street in the 1850s? Yeah, this building. It's a crappy, blurry picture though. But look at this building, Dean. Boom. Now this is a beauty.
No.
I don't think this is
Beautiful.
Russia. This one. But this is a beauty. And look at the archway, right? They had to modify the archway so they could put doors for our size people. And it's still kind of big.
It's impressive. Bloody
Yeah.
impressive.
I like this building. It's a little blurry.
It's almost the same.
Yeah.
That's the same one.
Kind of.
Yeah.
It's a little different.
A little different. Yeah. Got 3 arches in the front. Yeah.
This is in Missouri.
Have you looked
Obviously. Yeah, look at that. I wonder if it's got a wing going out the other way at the top. Sorry.
Huh?
I was just wondering if do you know when they started utilizing doors on this type of stone architecture? Because I don't know if
Me
they had
neither.
doors or when they were retrofitted.
I have pictures somewhere that show these buildings with no windows, no doors, and nobody in the streets. And they're legit pictures. There's no windows and no doors. Maybe
To me,
somebody said, someone said when they put the glass in the window, it turned off the energy it created. I don't know how true that is, but
So I'm just trying to put myself in those coordinates, and I'm picturing it a better lifestyle if you never have to open or close a door, and if you're not closed into a room. This architecture style might not include doors or windows.
I mean, look at the bridges they built. I mean, everything built puts you in a good mood because it's so intriguing. It's so, the artwork says a lot. And compared to today's prison type, the way things are built today, it's like the whole mastering your craft is taken out of the equation. Everything's built fast, and for a prison, it's all bland and boring. Like, where do we see bridges like this anywhere? I would be crossing this bridge, looking at all the architecture and how beautiful it is. This is a train bridge at that, so it says a lot.
If you put on a robe, stepped into your slippers, and walked through the doorway, where have you been bound in the technologies of man? You didn't tie anything. You didn't secure anything to yourself. You don't have to open a door with permission and close it behind you and close yourself in.
This picture is bugged out. I don't know if I'm seeing things right or what's going on here, but yeah, this picture is a little disturbing. But look at how tall that person is compared to the little person. And what the fuck is going on here? I don't want to keep that picture up, but I think my eyes are playing tricks on me. This, I've never heard of this. Temple Hyro. I know Soul is sun. Hyro Salam Itani.
You know how you were just saying there, be what it is, about how you did. I mean, you know, just to not have a door to close behind you, not have a door to lock you in. You know, just think of the freedom of that. But you know, it's still inside a room, isn't it? You know. You know, I mean, okay, we got to have some type of shelter, but you know, the early mud huts of some of the indigenous races. Even you go to Australia, I mean, they don't even have huts, right? They just live, you know. They just live with the natural surroundings. When it rains, it rains. When it stops raining, it stops raining. You can go into the outback of Australia, and there's a few white man's houses out there, so to speak. You know, I call them white man's houses. But you know, most of these people just live in They just sit on the ground. You can be driving along on the highway, and then you'll just see a big mob of them, and they call themselves a mob. I'm going down. I'm from this mob. We're going down to see that mob, and they just sit on the ground, and they stay there for a few days. They eat whatever food and whatever's in that area. When it's run out, they move on to another spot. Yeah.
I watched a documentary about an Aboriginal girl who experienced life when the traders came and brought refined sugar, and I could tell her favorite was treacle and jam because she commented about it a lot. And she describes the emptiness of touching that place, that substance, that magic or whatever, having it touch her, but then knowing that it's killing her people, and that she's one of the ones that was able to go back to the natural lifestyle, and she was able to express and communicate this longing for that, you know, for that new thing, for that magic or whatever that was introduced to them.
Yeah.
And she reminded me of my oldest daughter so much, and I just have this there's just this attachment point. There's just this heartstring that's being plucked every time I think of that, because it showed her in her natural setting, but you could tell there was an extra gear installed that that there's something else. There's something behind the curtain, and it's called sugar. It's called jam that you could spread on your, you know, whatever natural healthy thing. But yeah, that's.
Well, not only that too. I think that other magical thing, or whatever it is, that thing that you're talking about, we've seen that too in that movie, The Gods Must Be Crazy, right? When that Coke bottle ended up in their midst, and they ended up fighting over it, and who was going to have the Coke bottle. And in the end, it caused that much bloody grief that they took it for a long walk and threw it off the edge of the world, right? So, to me, you know, what you're talking about there and the glass bottle is the same story. The sugar might be, it might be bad, pretty bad, but the Coke bottle itself shows that these worldly things can cause us more grief and more harm than good. Yeah.
Exactly. Because it's always metal arrowheads, a musket, certain types of tooling, But exactly the core concept that we're both talking about. I hear you, Dean.
Yeah. And I think that's where we're lost and caught up. And, you know, my generation, born in the 50s, World War babies sort of thing, we had to still work hard to make a living. You know, I grew up without power. I learned to appreciate life. I didn't have to have power to still appreciate life without, you know, without any modern convenience. And it's just today, if you gave a woman, two women, one of them a washboard and a hot tub, and the other one a bloody electric washing machine, you know, it wouldn't take long for the one on the wash tub to start wanting to use the bloody washing machine, right?
So what happens is the police show up at your house. They try and blame the domestic violence situation on you, and then they have an OG cop in the back with his hand on his gun the whole time. There is no bringing up washing clothes in my country. No, you will get assassinated for that type of behavior.
Peace to Jay Height
I
and his son
understand what
Mao.
you're saying, bro, and this is what I'm saying.
Void.
We're scared. They use tactics, mean tactics.
Can y'all hear me? Oh.
Sorry, yep, we are. Sorry, bro. What was that?
No, it's all right. I was just saying peace to Sun Mao, Jay Heighton, and Void.
Hey, Void.
And Mark
Hey,
Basket.
hey guys, ladies and gentlemen. I hope all is well today.
Look what Void said. I think we live in a giant ancient mind that is mostly petrified biology. Interesting. I agree with that.
I hear that.
Void said he's doing videos concerning volcanoes, earthquakes, tectonic plates, and other geologic formations.
Oh, yeah. Cool. I've got to go. Wow. I should have subbed to him.
Thank you, Sun Mao and Jay Heighton. I try to make good streams, and no, I just want to say before I give the mic back, I love pictures, and I'm always going to show dope pictures. Sometimes I spend 4 hours searching the web for pictures.
That's what brought me to your channel, Charles. Is you have similar likings that I do, and then you build up on it, and I really enjoy your streams.
I just subbed to Void's channel.
Thank you, B. I think I'm lacking stuff though. Like when I watch other people's channels and how I don't want to be like anyone else. I just want to be like me. But you know, people like Divergent, they'll take a picture, describe where it's from, and talk about each picture for a while. But me, I don't know. I just everyone's different.
Yeah, some people, you know, they have a social media team, they get plastic surgery, and then they get a bunch of likes. Some people are more genuine, and it shines through.
Yeah, or you get. I'm not dissing anyone, but you know, shout out to Jelly Roll, that singer, that country rap singer. He does all types of music, but he has his wife, beautiful wife. She has an account. She's got people that subscribe to your channel. I forgot what it's called, but she has 70,500 people that sub, and I bet you it's like 10 or 20 bucks for the lowest tier for them. They're cranking the money in, but people who speak the truth and are trying to wake people up, we get shot to the basement, man. And you know, I just don't get You know, I'm just using that as an example of how I'm not downing her. Shout out to his wife, and they're doing what they got to do to live. But it just blows my mind that there's so many channels that have such good information that could uplift the world, and they get shitted on heavy. I'm not just speaking for me. I'm speaking for so many channels out there. But that's the world right now. We're upside down. Ew.
It's like the pole shift has nothing to do with the poles. It's to do with the mind. Right.
Why do you think that is, Mark? I know why. He's on the award shows. He said he was an independent artist, and I've never seen it. How come Tom McDonald's not opening up for award shows and stuff? People shit on Tom McDonald, but I think he's truly he is a true solo dolo artist. It says produced by Tom McDonald, written by Tom McDonald, the beat made by Tom McDonald, the video shot by Tom McDonald and his wife. Everything is done by him and his wife, but him too. So, what is that called when they say like people need what are those people that like put advertisements out for your album and shit? What is that called? He does it all though, so that's a true independent artist in my eyes. He distributor is him. He's his own distributor. He burns all his music. He everything's copyrighted to him. Like, how can you shit on that? He packages and ships all his fucking music on his own. He has his own clothing line. He does it all. It's crazy, man. He designs all his own stuff. Have a good dinner, Sun Mao. Save me some. Yeah, promoter. I like eating food from all over. I need to travel, man. It's time to go to like New Zealand, and I would love to go to New Zealand and stay on the farm.
If you came to New Zealand, Chuck, you'd never leave.
Probably wouldn't.
Yeah, I like going places and.
What was that, bro?
Can I get a mic check? Can you hear me good?
You just cut in and out a little bit then.
One sec. How about now?
Yep, no, I can hear you good. I can hear you before too, but it's just like you disappeared for a second, cut in and out. No, now I'm going crazy. Oh shit.
Be right back.
Yeah, but basically I was saying I like going other places and ask what's their food and what's their music.
Yeah, when in Rome, do what the Romans do, right?
Yeah, up until the bros start getting a little bit too close. That's when I bow out respectfully.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Oh, fair enough. I mean, what's the next year? Yeah. I wasn't actually talking about getting up close with anybody.
That's when I give unto the Lord what is the Lord's.
Yeah, you can have that. Sure. Yeah, fair enough, bro. True. But Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if you don't have a little bit of try and fit in with the culture, you're gonna rub yourself up the wrong way usually. But I mean, that's the reason for going to other countries for myself, is to see how other cultures live, right? Yeah, I think that's one of the things I find beautiful about humanity is just all the color in different cultures, and like I really like Chinese culture. I think they're the way they do their dragon dances and all those sorts of things, and the colors they use. I mean, it's incredible,
How could I enjoy myself if I stayed a singularity?
It depends on what you're talking about as far as a singularity.
So if I never met anybody else, how would I know I like that? How would I even know me if I didn't meet another? To take it a step further.
Of course. I think that's why we have mums. Thank goodness we have mums. They don't just pop us out on the ground and bugger off. Right?
Exactly. Yeah, we would have stayed single-celled organisms. We'd have stayed a singularity or something. We would clone ourselves if that was the better way to do things. There's probably some bubble of existence out there where everybody is the same gray blob, and I bet it's very, functional and like a boring beehive or like a perfect simulation. But in this experience that we get to have, anything you want. They say whatever your capacity to understand infinity is, that's what you get to have.
That's a lot of choice, isn't it?
It is. For a lot of people, it'll blow fuses, and they would rather be led fairly.
For sure. Even be housed, clothed and fed. Yeah. Yeah.
There's all different types of characters and players and archetypes in this game. Shoot, I heard you could be a stone if you wanted to. Chill out for a few millennia and experience yourself. You could really see the tides at that scale. You'd really know the temperature in the water if you were a tree, if you were a forest, if you were the stone.
And if you'd experienced all of those things over many lifetimes, right?
At that point, they say you incarnate into a human with duty.
Well, I feel like I think we do. I feel we do have duty. I mean, if you could see that, if I could say, well, I see that I was born here, and you take note of the nature and everything around it. Even though the nature there might be a supreme tree growing there, that supreme tree might one day be supremaced by something else, right? So I kind of feel like we're it's crazy. I always say this is crazy, but I kind of feel like we made this place. You know, like even the laying down of our bodies in death, we have made this place.
Laying down in death, I always viewed that as laying down your brick.
Laying your cornerstone, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Shit, if I could be a cornerstone, I would be proud.
Well, and you've got your own family. I'm sure that you have children who see their heroes in their mum and dad. I know a lot of when I grew up, I could see that a child's parents were their hero. You know, until they got out of home, and then they got another hero. We all seem to go for heroes.
And nowadays, because I hear you, Dean, but these kids, I had my grandmother, you know, her husband got him off the farm. He was a doctor, but for some reason he was called home, and she had to raise 7 young children by herself, and she did, and she still maintained this level of grace that it's not common. My other side, my great grandfather carried somebody on the death march so he didn't get bayoneted, and he brought our family to America and got citizenship through a military contract. But again, my great grandmother on that side, she was one of the lucky ones that didn't get the R word and pillaged when everybody invaded. She was able to grab a bunch of children and go hide in the caves and feed them bugs for months. So my level of heroes are different, and I think they match up with your level of heroes. And I'm having trouble finding the stories and the myths to give to my children because they think Santa Claus is some fat man wearing polyester suit.
We could be doing that. Like Boyd said, if we are the Cabbage Patch Children or the Orphan Train, and we were created from genetic manipulation, we could be smaller versions of the giants, but we could keep replicating our already replicated genes from whoever created us. I just say the giants, and I don't mean the Titans. I mean people 12 to 14 feet. But yeah, we could be.
I know it. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I had to go to the store. I'm taking y'all with me.
Okay, it's all good. I'm gonna go and get me some. I've had me breakfast. I'm gonna go and have a smoke.
Wish I had some smoke myself. Some herbals. Smoke weed every minute. Bumba clock. This hot dog place, that y'all see right here across the street, he was an ex-cop and got arrested for cocaine, I think. He lost his job, but I used to buy hot dogs from him in 1993. He had a little cart hooked up to his fucking Ford, not a Ford, it was one of them old school, like, you remember them old cars that look like station wagons? That's what it was. The old ones that look like a fucking, they were long as fresh limo. He had one of them, and he had his cart. Now he bought the land and built himself a little hot dog thing. You know, that's the American dream. Now it's the American scheme, the American theme.
The bloody American scam. Yeah.
Yeah. Long gone. American dream, you got to be asleep to live that bitch now. And American dream is owning your land and business Well, now it is a dream, 'cause that's the only time you can live it is in a dream. The scam, for sure. Like, they're even coming after people whose parents died. Bill collectors have the balls to go after the parents' children because they owed money when they died. What?
Yeah, I know. That is so sad. That is fucking frightful. Oh, I mean, how can you put $100,000 debt or more on your own children?
Yeah, these places double dip. They get paid. You know, the insurance companies cover that. They're getting double paid. Not only did they get paid, now they're coming after you to get paid again. That's criminal.
What? That's. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what deficit spending economics is. It's sacrificing your children's lives so you get your Mercedes-Benz financed right now and you can have immediate gratification as opposed to delaying gratification, wait for the tree to grow, wait for the fruit to be ripe, and then picking that thing at peak ripeness and biting into it.
That's how they molded society. You're right. That's what my mom was trying to teach me, that everything is instant gratification. You got to work for it and save, and you'll appreciate it more. I didn't get it until I got older, until I started getting things with instant gratification. I didn't appreciate it, and then I would work my ass off to get something, and then I appreciate it because I know the value of it. I had to work my ass off to get it. I'm out of breath.
So refined sugar, crack cocaine, heroin, and fake love all light up those parts of the brain instead of the delayed gratification that still lights up those same parts of the brain, but also gives them more fulfilling high. This is where the drama channels start dropping bombs and start talking about people's frenemies and all these things. But yeah, I mean, we just like certain things and they can be replicated by opiates, stimulants, foods, and predatory human behavior. But again, we got to turn the other cheek to the honest merchant or leader, brother, neighbor, because we know where the dope man's at. We know what we can send our children behind closed doors to the church. We know we could pay the tax man. That's the easy way out. An appliance handyman the other day. We were talking about the current state of appliances and going back to the washing machine. And I asked him, what do you recommend? What's the solution? And he was very simple in saying, well, don't buy the stuff with electronics in it, with the computer chips in it, and you'll be able to repair it and it can last forever. If you want it to have Bluetooth, if you want a timer.
What are you talking about, cars?
An electronic timer, if you want it to, specifically a washing machine. And I'm currently seeing if my dishwasher is going to act appropriately, but yeah, I was talking to an appliance handyman.
Your refrigerator, your stove, any of that Bluetooth shit and digital, I guarantee they listen to it. Oh, that's
so the guy.
People tell me that's.
Yeah, so the
Go ahead.
handyman said if it has a computer chip in it, it's only going to last 2 years, and you're going to have to buy another one for $1,500, $2,000. But if you get the one that just has electronic relays and switches, and hardwired electrical components, he said he can readily repair that at any time for cheap. You don't have to wait on parts getting shipped in the mail, and it's not going to cost. It's not the $2,000 model. It's only a $200 washing machine. But it was kind of reassuring because, again, it reaffirmed the bits of knowledge that I had, and then going forward, I get to vote with my money on a product that works, and a product and an economic model that respects me, the consumer, the user, the person, as opposed to this planned obsolescence model made in a country that utilizes slave labor and then uses materials that are bad for us and bad for our environment. Metal shouldn't go bad. You might have to repaint it every generation or whatever, but these machines we have, this goes back to the American way, the Constitution. All of these concepts can be upheld. We all just need to collectively choose to uphold group concepts. Otherwise, they will group concepts that aren't chosen. They are put on people, and the choice is made for them.
What happened? Everyone became silent.
Oh, sorry, bro. I'm actually busy with the dogs.
The dog.
Oh, we got 2 dogs now. Remember, I was telling you earlier. Got another little rescue dog. So I'm just busy with him at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a gorgeous little puppy dog.
At least you have the the property so they could run around freely. You don't have a neighbor for miles.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about it going on the road and anything like that.
You don't get any kangaroos in New Zealand. There's no kangaroos or lizards.
No, there's no kangaroos. The only bloody thing that over here that'd harm a dog would be a wild pig, I suppose. Yeah.
Mm. You know, I was thinking, what if this outer wall, right? This ice wall they say exists was really, it's like rock, and we live in a big crater that was mined out by the giants. What if somehow the wall held back water like a dam, so they could mine out this whole area, and any part that's under the ocean was where they were mining, and somehow they broke a hole into the wall or in the floor, and all that water started pouring in. You know, one of the titans or giants broke the wall.
Yeah, I understand. I know what you're saying. Yeah, I kind of get. I mean, I've toyed with that idea in my head. I mean, it's possible. You know, it's possible if you look. If you look.
You know,
Look
I
at
think
some of
there's
the
rock.
size of the fucking machinery that they used to have for mining. I mean, they still got some pretty big stuff today, but you see that big wheel. I don't know. Is there anywhere in the earth that they're using that bloody thing at the moment? You know?
Yeah. They use them a lot. I showed pictures of them. You know, them big dump trucks that are like 7 times the size of a school bus. Well, those machines make one of them big trucks look like a fucking midget. I got a picture somewhere.
Yeah, I've seen them too, but you know, like you don't see a lot of news or reporting about those big machines. You know, I mean, I don't know what all the big sized mines are in the world, but I know Australia's got a few bloody mines. They're massive. I don't think we've got anything. Sorry.
When you're done, Dean. When you're done.
I said in New Zealand we've got a mine called the Martha mine. It's a gold mine. It's actually American owned. American people own it. It's run by staff from New Zealand, of course, but they have people coming in from overseas as well. And I don't know. I think that mine now, it's almost a bloody. Well, in its heyday, it was over a mile deep, right? But that was dug by hand and in tunnels. Now it's an open cast mine.
Yeah, I got some
it's a long way. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I'm right now. I yield.
Hold on. Now go ahead. You could talk. I was just saying I'm going to show some of these land movers that are fucking insane.
So those
like
big
this
machines.
is the one we're talking about. This one.
If
this
you
is with
track
the
those
giant.
machines. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying. I think this machine was left behind by the taller giant. This is what they were using to mine everything.
Yeah, I reckon it was like the buildings, Chuck. It was founded, right?
Yeah. Look at this.
If you want to get into mining stocks, find out where they're moving those machines and invest in those mines and mining companies.
Hell yeah.
That's a good idea, actually. That's a good idea.
They only have a few in the world, so you know when they're getting their business popping. Same thing with tower cranes. When they're moving it to a city, they're going to start massive economic improvement in that area and the surrounding areas and the lower classes of those areas.
How?
True.
Truck. You ever watch a video of these trucks? They drive so even with each other, even when they turn. And it's like, how the heck do they use 2 trucks without them splitting apart? I wonder if they're connected somehow.
So those are the people that require a driver's license to operate vehicles on the road. If you're not doing some shit like that and you're just traveling in private property, you don't need a license because we don't need to be trained as a driver like we're
I'm
traveling
talking about the
nothing.
people who move them on the road. Like this channel I watch, his name's, he has a saying, he goes, fuck your mom. I forgot his name, Mike D, or he's a truck driver for heavy machinery. But yeah, you're right about that, because I used to operate coach buses on the yard and drive them. I didn't need a license for that, but if you take them out on the road, you need one. Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah, I'm just
Look at
throwing
this.
in my lawful versus legal digs.
Look at the size of that motherfucking bucket.
Oh yeah.
I'll bring it up again. What is the value of infinity in your mind? Because those are great men that think up great machines.
I understand what you're saying, B.
There were giants.
My cousins are giants. My bloodline. I think we might all come from the giants. My opinion. But they like to spook eyes everything. Oh, the giants were evil people, right? Everything's the devil and evil. And it's almost like when people fear an animal, they never seen it, they'll shoot it. Well, people that just have no idea when they first learn something, they don't know anything about it, they demonize it. It's the same difference. Everything's the devil nowadays.
Yep.
The devil.
It's all made.
The devil.
You're either born of Satan and the devil, or you're a child
Born
of God.
with Jesus. Yeah. Or both anchors to anchor you down. People don't even believe they have a higher self. They think their conscious is the devil tricking them. But if they would just listen to themselves, realize their higher self is right most of the time.
Usually you make that decision, that call, and you say to yourself, oh no, maybe not. And when you second guess, it's usually when you make a fuck up, right?
Here you
So
go, Chad.
that's always
There's
that.
a bunch of them in this library. You want to see what I'm looking at?
For sure.
Some hardcover books. We got some old books. But here's one: The Boy Who Harnessed the Wind. Who knows that story?
No, let us have it. Let us have it.
A makeshift windmill, creating currents of electricity and hope. Free energy. Another book, Daring Democracy, igniting power, meaning, and connection for the America we want. The Atlas of American Artesian Cheese. Ooh, shit, I might have to cut. This might be me. Side note, personal side note. Pieces of Light, how the new science of memory illuminates the stories we tell about our pasts.
Look at this truck.
These are all free books.
So this truck is the one I'm talking about. This truck is huge, but this makes that truck look like a fucking kiwi.
Excuse me.
Starting to snow, man. They didn't say it was gonna snow. They said, "Oh, it's gonna be sunny today." Yeah, right. It's snowing out a little bit. Sucks. I hate snow.
Well, I know we've gone past our we're moving back towards the shorter days. Our longest days are gone. Yep.
It's a shame that people don't even realize all the stuff they're mining out is from the Titan trees, the roots. That's where all the coal comes from. That's where all the I forgot the name of the stuff that they put in computers. Because if you look at sand is 90%. I forgot the words at the tip of my tongue. 90% fucking. What were the Titan trees? Silicon. Yeah, sand is 90% silicone, whatever. So what does that tell you? All the sand is like wood chips from a tree. That's interesting. Boom. Wow, nobody's in the chat. A lot of people haven't been coming through because they turned their back on the Jew. No, I'm not Jewish. People talk the talk, but when it comes down to walking the walk, they got broken legs. Oh!
Well, I really feel that comfort is our biggest problem in this world today. The ease of not having to, of pushing a button, and the ease of pushing buttons has made people
weak.
It just weak, but I think just even lackadaisical. I call the word lackadaisical. Meaning, you don't have to worry about it because, hey, I can just go down the road and push a button. I've got it, right? It's, to me, it's the whole thing really is the world has basically got to the stage where they've got everybody to believe that you don't need to want for anything because the world can supply it all. And it's taken you out of the picture. Basically, all that's done is taken you out of the picture, and everybody else is doing it for you. It's almost makes you feel like a bloody king, right? Or a queen. Like, we don't have to worry about doing the washing. The queen can just go and push the button and the bloody washing's done. Bloody put a few fucking things in a pot. Hell, you don't even have to put them in the pot now. They've got a bloody container now. You just peel the wrapper back and put it in the microwave, push a few buttons, and that's dinner done. Once upon a time, it used to take about bloody 20 minutes to prepare the food for the meal. Now, like 20 minutes, you've got the bloody thing on the plate. You've bloody finished dinner.
I remember there was a day where an entire group of people would agree upon this is the most love you can put on a plate. And then when that person put that love on a plate and brought it to a family party, we knew that they now returned that love in which we inspired them to create in the first place.
Of course, B. Yeah, absolutely, B. Oh, fuck yeah. And you know how much love you put into preparing something that you're going to take to a dinner party, because you love all those people as much, and so you're going to put that that love that you feel for each one of those people in there, you know. That's what one of my mums said. You know, you could go to the shop and buy the gifting, or you could make it yourself. And when we made it ourselves, it was a totally different experience than if you went down to the shop and bought the bloody thing, right? Even giving it to your friend, they go, "Oh, I seen that in the shop the other day," right? But if you make it from you and it's personalized from you, you can't say you seen that in the shop the other day, right?
Exactly. Yeah, the way I self-reflect on gift giving is if I notice that gift is still being used in the present moment.
Yeah, I know what you're saying there too. Yeah, and fully. I mean, I've got things that come from my mum and my dad, right? And other people I've met in my life, I've got things from that are still in working order and made to last. They were in those days, of course, you know. Knives or something like that. I've got old spanners. I've got a lot of old tools in my shed that were made special by somebody who had that kind of thinking around them. That when I make this person is going to have this for the rest of their life. You know, if they want to. I've got a bloody an old grinder. It's actually a coffee grinder, but I can use it for grinding all sorts of things like flour and wheat and corn and maize. Oh, actually, you know, guys, we popped our own corn the other day for the first time. Our corn now, our popping corn, is just about a year old, and we decided to dry it out and leave it a whole year, and then grow some corn from as much of the seed as we could, and whatever was left, we were going to pop it and eat it. And we put some butter in a bowl and we popped it. And oh man, our own popping corn. We grew it. Yeah, man, I'm pleased. I love popcorn. You know, I love it.
Because the on the shelf popcorn is one of the most unhealthy foods in America.
I know. Especially the stuff with all the bloody sugar in that, isn't it?
Right. There's a triple bottom line, and if you have a well-rounded value system into that popcorn, you won't sell out for corporate profits at the expense of the human body. You'll actually build community and you'll build culture doing it the way you're saying.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I feel like there's a lot of sleeping people here, B, right? We were at people's place. We got this little dog yesterday, and they are that fucking busy, B. Even though you can tell that they're learning about things, and they don't want to fuck the government this, and you know, they've got awareness that they're being run, that they feel like a bloody slave and all that. But they're that bloody busy, B, that they are not looking at all the alternatives. They're preparing food that you know is genetically modified. They've got all the fucking room in the world in their garden, in their back lawn to make a fucking garden. But they're too damn busy. They've got four bloody kids. They're running to the clock. They're going to the beat of the drum of a bloody clock. And so from the time they get out of the bed, it's watching that fucking clock to get to work on time, to get the kids to school on time, to get them all fed, dressed, and bathed, and into bed at night. It's just the fucking clock is just, it's such a power. You know, so some of these people, you can talk to them half a night, and at the end of the day, you know, they're just going to go straight back and do what they were been doing because they haven't got fucking time to put whatever you can talk about into practice. They just haven't got fucking time.
They haven't put themselves in the shoes that they're oppressing to get that subsidized American corn.
Yeah, I think is that once you've had the freedom, you know what you've lost. But I think a lot of these people don't even know what fucking real freedom is. To be honest,
don't know. They've never
they
had
just
it. They've
don't
never been
fucking
shown.
know. Yeah.
That's right, Dean.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what the thing to do is hold the torch as long as you can. If they need
Well,
it.
you just got to keep doing what you do, and if somebody appreciates what you're doing, then they may take that on board too. You know, you can't force it. You can lead a horse to water all you bloody like. You can't make him drink. All right.
And we know tube feeding is just for corporate profits.
Yep. And to say that you can't escape, that you can find a way to escape this world, to me, nobody can live off grid. If you lived off grid, you'd have to shed all your fucking clothes, everything you got from the world, and start again. That'd be truly living off grid, in my mind.
Yeah, I agree. And at that point, you're admitting that on grid is a satanic concept. Because to say off grid, on grid, that's the false system. That's the creation of the false system.
Yep. There you go. Yep.
Because it's not if we can have silicon-based solar tech, it's can we have that and love our neighbor and our brother and not slave them out for the subsidy.
That's the part that we at the moment we're not doing, but could we give that a go? You know,
right. Well, they say,
could we give it a go and see if it'll work, right?
Right, because in this world, in the new world order, I'm the good ant that does the work, but I'm also the one with the sword. In case I need to have my way be safe.
Exactly. Well, to defend your way, right?
Well, yes. I'm not seeking to defend. I'm not seeking to attack.
No, you're not. But if you have to, you will stand on your sword.
The concept that I have is a sword is extended, and only a fool would run into that sword. And these parasitic entities are in a state of survival and self-preservation, so they're not going to even approach the issue. There's a sword extended. We are going to do the right thing in my bubble. We are going to drink water. If you drink soda, I'm going to say, hey, man, I love soda, but they told me about this pre-diabetic thing that it did to me. And if you're my friend, if you care about me, you're going to hear the truth. I don't want you to kill yourself drinking that stuff.
Fully. I mean, the first thing you do with anything, even your own baby, is to warn it of danger, right? You don't let it fall into the fucking fire and then warn it. You better warn it before the child gets to the fire, right?
Side note, Dean, what's your opinion if a father groomed his firstborn son in that manner in order to teach the lesson twice and to fuck, dude, that's trauma awareness, isn't it? That's
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, the thing is that everybody gets burnt. There's no doubt about it.
so. Do you set
I
up
mean,
a small flame to let the leader burn themselves? So there are some in this group that have a dilemma and a duty put on them, but I'm the one that is supposed to make sure nobody gets burned at the same time. I'm the one that when I'm gone, I'm supposed to work good enough to train my replacement so that then they will teach others that, yo, this shit is hot over here. Don't it's gonna hurt you if you touch it. That needs to
yeah,
exist when I'm gone. So what's
I
the
know. I
problem?
mean,
You hear me?
it's yes, I do. Yeah,
It's
but
not. It's a
so I think you're right there. But like if you're not responsible,
a father.
if you're
The
not
father with the
responsible,
firstborn
then.
son. Go ahead, Dean. I'm sorry.
But there's always going to be an accident. Oh, sorry, I'm going to say. I don't say that it was always going to be an accident, but dynamics change and things happen. And I mean, I've done a lot of bloody good, perfect jobs in my life, one after the other, when I'm in the right focus. I have done a lot of good work, one after the other, perfection each time. No mishaps, no drawbacks. Everything flowed.
About this, I had to. Oops.
Now and again, you're gonna get the one that's just gonna go wrong. Sorry, anyway.
It's all right. I had to run to the store. The other store.
Hi, buddy. I've done a lot of stonework in my time, and there's something about doing stonework.
That's crazy you
Where
bring
my
that up.
perfection.
There's a stone wall, dude, in front of our house, and somebody crashed a car into it. And I was just telling my neighbor outside just now, for them to hit that brick wall, because it's a stone wall, and there's a dirt behind it. It's like a hill, dirt. So they broke the whole stone wall up. They must have been speeding, because to break that stone, you had to be going quick.
Right. So actually, it's got concrete behind it and all.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
I think it is concrete and stone.
Yeah, concrete and stone with retaining.
That's what it is.
They call it, the steel in it. Yeah.
It's a retaining wall, because the building, I showed the front. The building is up on like a hill, and I guess that's to keep the dirt from washing away.
Yeah, getting out on the footpath too, But yeah, it's going to be a fairly good wallop, all right, to smash a wall. Yeah.
Working with stone must be very satisfying.
Yeah, I've been involved in building a couple of houses, stone houses. Yep. One was for a really posh guy, and he all he had was glass and stone. The whole place was just stonework, and in the middle of that was either a doorway, a glass one, or glass windows. It was a mansion right on the edge of the water. Pawanui Waterways in New Zealand. It's a plug for them. But I was there, you could get a section on there for anywhere. What I think the cheapest one would have been about 300,000 for a section. The dearer ones were about 700-800. But now you wouldn't get one for under $1 million. Hell no. But I was doing landscape gardening and stonework at the time, and got a business going. Me and another guy went 50-50. And building stone houses, stone fireplaces in houses. One guy got us to build this stone fireplace. I said to him, "What have you got underneath the floorboards, mate?" He says, "Oh no, there's a big. It's all right, bro. It's got proper buddy flooring in it, and that'll handle it." And I said, "So you got a truss right underneath this here?" And he says, yeah, it's all buddy good, bro. Well, it wasn't all good. Yeah. We actually got we went under the house the next day. And we had a bow in the floor from the weight of the stone.
All I gotta say is all praise is due to Allah. Excuse me. Sorry, everyone. That was disgusting. But hey, I'm disgusting.
Oh man, this guy. We had to get under there and build a whole new structure. Put a concrete base underneath there.
So you're a stonemason?
Yep, not a Freemason, just a stonemason.
Yeah. Oh, people are gonna take that and be like, "I knew it! Chuck and Dean are Masons! I fucking knew it!" And I'm gonna be like, "Yeah, I am. I am a Mason."
And the ones that see truth will hear Freemason and Stonemason.
I'm a Mason.
Yeah.
I'm an Archon. If you ain't an Archon, I don't know, you must be dead because you're Arcanon.
Well, I come off a farm, and the thing about a farm is that you got to be able to be a builder, and you got to be able to build sheds, and you got to do your own drainage, you got to do your own plumbing, you got to do your own if you've got electricity, you might as well hook it up yourself, so you learn to do that too.
Hey, Dean, if I went to New Zealand, do you think they would come looking for me? I don't even know if I could get a visa. I never tried. But they'll come looking for me. Dean will hide me like they did in World War II. Bury my passport. And they'll be like, "Where's the American?"
There's no American here, bro.
You have to teach me the accent. I'll just be like, "Crikey, mate, no American here."
I think you're Australian.
No, they would know. Probably just by looking at me. They'll call me an American. I'll be like, "That's racist."
Yeah, there's a lot of people out here that are they're asked they basically asked whether they're on the deportation list. So people who might have come here and they go on a visa, and then they haven't left. There's a lot of people like that in New Zealand.
I've been called everything but an American. I've been called a European. I've been called a Satanist, a Mason, an Archon, a piece of shit. You name it. But people don't call me what I am, an American. No, I'm not I'm just me. That's how I like to keep it.
Bro, that's the move, is to hide the fact you're a, you know what I mean? There's a porta potty there's a porta potty in front of me, and I'm standing by an Airstream National.
They're going to start making people get international IDs to travel.
If you're black or white, that's a class. If you're from another nation, you only get respect from there.
That's
and
right.
If you don't know who you are here, you are a district citizen. There's there's different positions in the game. Only some are allowed to score. It's all good.
See, if you go from here to Australia, guys, if you go from New Zealand to Australia, you're not a citizen of Australia, you're a New Zealand citizen. So when you get over there, you can get an address and everything like that. You're an honorary citizen, but you're not classed. You have to apply for citizenship to be so you're basically an honorary one. But you can't get all the benefits of in Australia. And the other thing is that if you do something wrong and get deported, you get deported back to New Zealand. Now, there are people called 501s and what have you, who are people that have getting deported back, but they were taken over there, or their parents gave birth to them while they were in Australia, but they are not. But they're not an Australian citizen, right? They haven't applied for Australian citizenship. The parents haven't, so the children haven't bothered either. And so if they get deported, they get deported back to where their bloody last citizenship was, which was New Zealand. Well, they don't even have any family over here. You don't have any history over here. If you have never had any history in the country you're being deported back to, that kind of puts you in a different level, doesn't it? Eh? You haven't even got any rights to the privileges to the social system. There's a lot of that going on too in countries.
They want to destroy countries, and I've said this earlier. I think that's their plan. Is the UN troops are going across the border? They already have. They're probably most likely posing as you seen in this guy. I think it was in Georgia or Atlanta. There was all these Africans that were dropped off on a bus. They don't even know English. The guy pulled up to him. He goes, "These aren't our people," right? And there's a difference between a black person in America, an Indian, and an African. I could tell the difference. I could tell the difference between a Jamaican and a Haitian. I could tell the difference between, people. And the guy went up to the window and he was speaking African. And he's like, how did you get here? He's trying to ask him, because they're just loitering everywhere. And just like in Canada, in Toronto, they said that fucking Toronto, even though Canadians come from a foreign land, they said it's mostly people from India now, because of the universities and stuff. But America, I think that's how they're gonna try to destroy the country, man. Is by bringing people from other countries that know nothing but communism. But from what I know now, communism, capitalism, all the isms are the same to me. They're slave systems. It's just that America gives you the illusion that you're free and making your own choices, but you still gotta do what you're told.
In America, is it illegal to disclose any of your tax information with any other person around you? You're not allowed. Are you allowed to disclose your text number to anyone? Right?
Yeah. I mean, they're already. Look at when you go to church, everyone dresses the same. Now, schools, to me, are just like prisons. When I was in prison, even in the county, there's a difference. When I went up the way, you wore gray slacks with a gray shirt and a white t-shirt underneath. Every prisoner wore that, just like in the school system. You got to wear gray slacks and blue button-up or blue golf shirts. All the children got to wear that now in a lot of these school systems, which is taking the creative aspect of a child away. They all look the same. They all dress the same. I mean, they all dress the same, so it all looks the same. It's a prison mindset, and it reminds me of the Catholic schools. I remember when I used to go to school, we got dressed the way we wanted, and then I would see the Catholic kids coming home. They all had to wear Catholic attire and stuff. That's horrible. Peace to Don Juan DeMarco.
So, have you guys read anything consisting of the classes, white and black, before the Hindu or Indian caste system? As far as I know, that's the oldest written documentation of labeling human beings white and black based on a caste system. But yeah, have you heard of any people before then utilizing that?
No, but I've heard. You said India, I mean, right?
Yes.
Well, I talked to this lady from India. She owns the store I go to every morning. And she goes to Yale University, which is a rich school. That means her family got bank. She had to go to school 3 years in India and 4 years at Yale she's going to become a doctor or something like that. And because she was in the store and she had microscopes. And I asked her, I said, "You going to school to be a doctor?" And she said, "Yeah, I got half a year left." And she explained to me that she had to do 3 years in India and 4 years in Yale. And when she said Yale, I said, "Oh, she comes from a rich lineage because that school is not cheap, you know." But I have respect for the India culture because they're just like the Middle East. They don't want to. I mean, even though India pretty much has a Western type civilization, but they still keep their roots. They don't forget their roots. And she said the problem with America is children grow up with many fathers. And I thought about it and I said, damn, that's true. Because the Indian people stick to their family, man. They have one father and one mother. You don't see in India a father leave their mother and go marry another woman. It don't happen. That's a disgrace. And I told her I respect that. I said America has lost where, people build a family and a strong family structure is just been torn apart. So, and I think I know I got off track with that, but I think the India, I forgot what it's called, but their language, or what is it called? Their writings are probably I've heard that they are some of the oldest in the world. So if we want to get technical, right? The Bible isn't even old. It's not even old, as they say, nowhere near. It's only a couple hundred years old. And the Quran is old, but the India writings, I think, is the oldest, or even Asian. So they say. We don't know the truth. Yeah, Skull and Bones is in Yale, faceplant. I used to live in when I got locked up as a adolescent for 2 years. I used to wander around Yale, all the old buildings and shit. I was there for 2 years, so yeah. Yale's pretty. It's a pretty private school. Like, the people are stuck up though. A lot of them.
Yeah, so I knew a girl, kind of like your story. I knew a girl. She went to Harvard. She did her doctor's residency at Harvard. Came from a certain area in the United States. Her father did very well with a software engineering company, some type of computer engineering company. She was from that area on the planet, had blue eyes, and her father that was in her life said she was forbidden from seeing me ever again. The oldest son met me, and then after that, the father said that she was forbidden from communicate. There was to be no contact.
Because they don't want her to fall in love with you. They pick her husband. A lot of that is just the way they are, man, and that's fucked up.
I'm very American, and my path led me through things and to where I'm at. But just like you were saying, the father in her life, and the fact that she was doing her residency in Harvard, I am actually in a entry-level position wearing dirty boots, and I'm staring across the water into the city that she's actually performing whatever her practice is right now. But yeah, this whole American Western rebellious concept, it is looked at in a certain way, and there are other cultures that have been doing their thing for a long time, and they're very successful, and it's about family, it's about lineage, it's about these practices. But yeah, it's funny you say these things, because yeah, if she ever hears this stream, the pieces of my heart from the old world order are still beating for you. But in this world, you know, I'm just looking across the water, trying to stay where my boots are and not project myself into the past.
I don't think Dean knew that he was unmuted. Go ahead, B. Well, I was gonna ask her if she got a husband. Yeah, but I know that the India people, they pick their husbands, the father. But you ever see the story on YouTube of the Indian girl who joined the military because her father wanted her to marry a distant cousin, and she was upset about it. She didn't want to marry her cousin. That's a little crazy to me. I'm trying to learn my German roots. See, America school system shamed my German ancestors, and it kind of corrupted my mind. But once I started learning about my Deutschland ancestors, or Dutchland, no, it's Deutschland, but I realized that paganism or Gnosticism, like I say, when I say I'm God, like I said, I'm not saying I'm the creator of everything, but we are creators and destroyers, and we are in charge of carving our own path in this realm. So I'd rather die fighting to be free than live on my knees. Fuck that. I'm not with that cheeks up movement shit. I'm not gonna tolerate the bullshit and let the government screw me over. Maybe other people like getting rammed in the ass, but I don't even want to know how it feels, or get screwed over. Peace from the still waters of the self-free.
Stabbed in the back is much more
What was that, B?
going cheap.
You broke up again.
Getting stabbed in the back as a preferable choice. I'm in a bad signal area. But yeah, getting stabbed in the back or killed would be better than cheating.
That's all the government does. It's they suck people dry so they can't save money to get ahead. If you are between the ages of 13 and 17, even 18 and 19, if you still live with your parents, don't make the mistake Chuck did. Take advantage of that and save your fucking money. Who cares about Nikes, Timbs, 2025 Honda? Fuck all that shit. Stack your money, huh?
How much of your money runs the country?
Huh? All of it. All of our money put together.
Do you think that, you think about the amount of tax that you pay, how many people are actually in your country out of all the working class are paying taxes that are being recorded? And
it's probably mostly being pocketed. You know, they don't record it all; they pocket most of it. That's what I think.
I'd like to know, Chuck, how the bloody hell the meager amount of tax that we as people pay, really. I mean, it is. If you got talking about a roading job that's gonna take 26 fucking million to complete, and that's in just one place. There are fucking roads being fucking built all over the fucking country here. I'm just thinking to myself, if one is costing 26 million, and then we've got, like, I don't know, say 20 odd fucking projects that are costing something in that vicinity. Where the fuck who's paying all that fucking money? Where's all that tax money coming from? To pay,
well, that's why they lie and say.
I think all our tax money does is pay to line the pockets of the people who work in the fucking government. The rest
well,
of
that's why they lie to people, Dean.
They print the fucking stuff to do all the roading.
They tell people that money trickles down from the top, when in reality it's being sucked out of the people from the bottom. So people don't sit there and claim everything.
It's already been fucking, tax. It's already been, what's the fucking word for it? It's gone out of my head. I'm stoned. Damn.
I just want to say, Don, I think people should be able to stay at home as long as they want. You know, since when, I hate that when my mom used to be like, you're out of here at 18. Well, I beat her to it, and I was out of there at 13. So, the family, that's how they break the family structure up, is they say, an 18-year-old, they teach you that in school, you should be having your own house and this and that and be a good slave. And what's wrong with the family sticking together and the children and the mother and father putting their money together? You could do so much more by working as a unit than separating. But that's what the Mexicans do. The families work as a unit. I respect that. Same thing with India. They work as a unit. They live at home 25, 20. What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. You could buy a house where everyone could live in it. But no one thinks like that. Everyone has the me mind state. So that's where we went wrong.
Yeah.
No, I know, Don. Yeah. I was just saying, I agree with you. People should just try to stay home as long as they can if they want to and stack that bread.
That's the way.
I fucked up. I was caught up in the material world, like Madonna, and I wanted every color pair of Timbs in the '90s. I was you know, I had to have all the Air Max, gold chain. You know,
Yep.
I wanted to be. I had my mind in all the wrong places. I was still. My mind wasn't fully developed, and I didn't have a strong foundation raising me. But
Well, the
I
other thing
figured
is
it out.
too is yes, is you know, I mean that's how life is. When you wake up and you look back over it and fucking think, well, fuck, if I hadn't have been doing that, those are all regrets. And fuck, life, you could live a life full of fucking regrets. There's fucking many of them. Or
Right.
you can just forget them and think of them as you know, things that happened. It just happened, and you can make better of life. Even have another go. You know, have another go. Yeah.
Too bad the youth don't listen to the elders anymore because they could learn. I try to speak about my mistakes, hoping that somebody the age I was,
Won't have to make them.
yeah,
Yeah.
they could learn from my mistakes instead of falling on their face like I did and have to get up stronger. But sometimes it's good to fall on your face and get up stronger because
Oh yeah.
it's almost like, you know, if you learn from other people's mistakes, you know, you don't have that true knowing of how it is to fall on your face and get up strong. You're just going by other people's mistakes, but when you make your own, it builds you up stronger compared to reading a book about petting an elephant and actually petting an elephant. There's two different scenarios there. Experience is the best wisdom. Knowledge is knowledge. Anyone can get knowledge. It's having that wisdom, experience from doing something. Who would you rather learn carpentry from? A guy who read a book about carpentry or a guy who built homes and has mastered his craft?
Some light going off. Yep. Hey, well, most people who've mastered their craft, of course, you know. Yeah. This is different. When I'm doing stonework, I'm doing stonework. When I'm working in a garden scene, when we got here, there's this bloody old pump shed, and I'm looking at the bloody thing up back at the place at the moment. I'm going to turn it into a chicken house, but it's far from ever looking like ever perfection. It's actually building onto an already broken building, so I'm having to repair the building and then make it into a chicken house. So I've got one wall up and I've got a couple of bearers going across. So I've got that sorted. They were all hanging down. Cut a couple of posts in. I've got the floor sorted. I think I've got enough tin to put on the roof and do the sides. And then I'm going to make a nest box in the front. I've already got the door made. Just got to put the hinges on that. Yeah. Been busy the last few weeks, yeah. Got some Novolite sheets to put into a new well, it's not a new place. It's never had windows, so we're just finishing what was already there, and that'll just close it off, this last piece off, and give us a bit more warmth out here in the evening time. So everybody, we're looking at this place, this room outside. It's like carport, really, as being the room that we're going to have our doing. Maureen and I are going to have a bit of a birthday party combined. Maureen's 69 in March, and I'm 70 this month, so we're going to have a little bit of a get together with some friends, and we've been gearing this room up. It can hold about a dozen seats, maybe more. Although I think hopefully it's a fine night and day and that, and we can get outside. I like being outside at night. Well, I hope to have a couple of buddy. I'm going to have a fire. Yeah, he's a 44 gun drum for a fire. It makes a bloody good fire. Bang a couple of holes in the bottom, get a bit of draw going, and just pile your bloody long sort of branches and wood that you know, instead of taking it to the tip or getting rid of it, throwing it away, you can use it for having a bit of fire, warmth at night, you know, have a bonfire. Contained, you know. Contained like that, you know, it's not going to get out of bloody hand.
Yeah. If you feed it heavy and you cause that charcoal to build up on the bottom, you can quench it and then biochar it as well. If you're running a barrel.
Yeah, of course you could.
That's exactly what I do. And then I put the charcoal into my old feed bags to get them activated. I let them sit. I pour some stuff in there, a little bit of flour, a little bit of secret sauce, and then it wakes up that biochar. And whenever I make potting soil, I'll mix some in, and then when I build a bed, I put that close to the bottom of a new garden bed, the activated biochar.
So what do you put it with it to activate it?
So you need to colonize it with bacteria. A lot of the times I just set it on the ground and let things travel their way up. You need to feed it some basic stuff. I use flour. And if I'm going through a fast, I will also I'll also put some of my water on it. If I'm not going through a fast, I won't. But that also helps colonization. You know what I mean? Parts of you go into the charcoal, and it makes that terra preta or black gold. But yeah, I inoculate it with the local microorganisms, and then I feed them either a basic starch, carbohydrate, or sugar.
Okay. So and that just that activates the charcoal.
Yeah, so that's what makes it. Yeah, that's what makes it a biochar, so to speak, because it's now a living sponge, and it acts as its own entity, taking in nutrients, processing nutrients, and then releasing nutrients as well.
Yeah, because I see, like in the old days, what I do is, I mean, still do it in the old days. I'm still doing it. is when I get the ash out of the bottom of the fire, right? I put that in a bucket and I can sprinkle that finally around my plants, around the outside of the drip line of a tree or a plant, and that seems to they can get a bit of growth out of that, you know, potash, right?
Exactly, potash. So that's when you burn it all the way completely to the white ash.
Yeah.
If you feed the fire heavy enough, the layer of charcoal will be smothered by the secondary layer of charcoal, and you just build up that charcoal layer on the bottom, not getting oxygen, and then you quench it, and it's the black charcoal as opposed to the white ash or gray ash.
Yep.
And
I mean,
also
I
keep
could
it separate.
understand you use the charcoal as a filter too in water, right?
Exactly. So that's clean charcoal, though.
Yeah.
Look at this weapon. This is the Germans. You remember this, Dean? Remember I had a picture of the tank that was on train tracks?
Yeah.
I think this is a different one, but it took 50 men, if I'm not mistaken. It was either 50 or 500. No, I think it was 50 men to run that, and that was also left behind by the taller people. That thing could shoot. Woo! That thing could launch very far. That gun was probably designed to kill, tall people, tall titans. The thing will blow a hole in a titan.
I fucking hate it would. Look at the bloody the rail system it's sitting on. Fucking how many rails?
1, 2, 3, 2 or 3. I think 2. 2 train tracks on each side. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Man. That's like a transformer. Transformer, homos in disguise.
Look at the thing, eh? Fucking hell, it does look like a transformer. It looks like a bloody chicken, like chicken legs with bloody train tracks for feet, and a bloody a cannon for a bloody nose. Holy! Oh, look at that. That's even crazier. Eh?
That's a tank. It almost looks like the guns that used to be in the old airplanes. They had a double gun like that, and it would spin at the bottom. I think the old air.
Well, you
but
can
this
see
is like
those two
a
can
tank.
swivel. Yeah, those two can swivel, and they got little guns going out the side.
I wonder if that's a tank or is that a part of one of the old airplanes?
Nah, it's a tank.
Interesting.
That's a wheel, bro. That's a wheel that goes around inside itself.
So
like
a tank
it's fully
track,
mobile. Right? Yeah. It's fully
Remember
mobile,
this?
brother.
Oof.
Yeah, look at that.
You remember this vehicle? They call it the
Yeah.
Swamp Cat.
Yeah.
They got these in Alabama, Louisiana. I've seen videos of them driving these things. They go through the swamps like nothing, man.
Fuck yeah.
Those are
There's
awesome.
a big tires like that. I mean, they fucking got chains on them. You can see the fucking chains on the wheels even.
Yeah, or threads.
Yeah.
Look at this bad boy. I don't know what the F this is. But there's other pictures of this thing too. So it is a real vehicle. I just don't know what it's supposed to do.
I think it's on its side for the looks. Now that's a bloody big, that's a big hanger. Eh?
Definitely. This shows how all the people that said, "Oh, that's fake," they don't hook up to the tops of buildings. Well, this shows how they do it. And I found another one right here. It also shows, you know, how the electricity charges it. And
Yep.
look at this bike. I don't know if you've seen this picture.
Fucking cool, yeah.
And then you got a soldier on here. And then I got into this. I think you missed this picture. They're comparing it. I can't read it because it's in, I think, Russian, but that thing on the left is a Mexican artifact, I guess. And they're comparing it to that, you know, a pilot or a cosmonaut.
Yeah. So he's got a face mask of some sort. Yep. Yeah.
And they're saying that that thing on the top is the artifact is a rocket ship of, you know, carving.
Yeah.
Just like this. They found these artifacts. Now, I don't know, but like I said, people say, is nothing under the sun real? I mean, nothing new under the sun? I think so. I think our ancestors were very intelligent. I don't think the giants were stupid cave people that ate people.
They're
Look at
just the
this
same as us.
creation.
They were doing just the same as us. Hell, you
Yep.
imagine a Titan 30 feet or more high, you know, a massive man, and he's doing what you and I do, like same sort of thing, farming the space,
Yeah.
working the space. Yeah.
They say, what would they eat? Well, there was Titan trees with big fruits. I've showed the
But then the
Divergent
same thing as we
showed.
were eating, but just in a different size, yeah.
Yeah.
Macro to micro, that's all we got to think. Macro to micro.
There's tons of fruits that have been mud fossiled or whatever you want to call them. I mean, these machines are definitely, you know, imagine a giant operating, how big their machine like this must have been. I mean, look at how big that, look at the cars in the street, right? Compared.
That's a fucking monster, eh?
It's like the size of a fucking city downtown. That's a skyscraper.
It's 3 or 4 fucking great skyscrapers fucking joined together like a fucking great big transformer.
Just like that. I never seen no land mover like this, to be honest. I've never seen one. This is probably a newer type of machinery. I mean, this thing could move some serious dirt. Man. I wonder how much this bad boy costs. 20 million?
Yeah, probably a little bit like more than that, I'd say.
Thanks for coming up, B. B dumped out of here.
Oh yeah,
But,
yeah. Nice to talk to you, B.
Oh, he's back. I love this picture, man. You know, it's too bad they destroyed all this old architecture for the most part. It's too bad.
Well, to me, it's the thing. The thing is, it's the having to make up the lie. You know, all that sort of stuff. Why lie about the whole shit? You know, why not just bring everybody up to speed and fucking get over that fucking bullshit and make something decent of this place?
Did you ever see this video, Dean? Let me see. I think you've seen that video, but this one, just watch this.
All right, everyone. Last season was a smash. Ratings gold, but this year's script has to top it. So welcome to the table read for the 104th season of the NFL. Let's get to work. Yes, Jalen.
I thought this was the dress rehearsal.
Oh, sorry.
Week 1, 4th quarter, 3:02 left. Jamar leaps up and makes a no-handed catch.
No hands. How?
I don't need hands. I'll just catch you with my abs.
We can call it the abracadabra. Might as well send the ball to Canton now.
What if we wrote the Mahomes character out of the script entirely?
Wrote him off.
Guys, not cool. Who said that?
She did.
You're an actor, Patrick. Act like one.
Boring.
What if we played shirts versus skins?
I like it, Kirko.
What if we replace my legs with actual wheels?
I love it.
What if Derrick Henry stiff arms a guy into
Would
another?
it be possible for us to get to page 2?
That don't tell you. What did it say in front of every NFL player's name when it said actor, right? Didn't say football player.
Right.
And they love In the Groove. Introduce me to. I never seen that commercial because I don't watch TV. I'm mostly on YouTube or reading, but I wonder what happened to Dominic, man. He don't come around. Axis don't come around. It just sucks that people can't get along because, Dominic and Axis, I like having conversations with intelligent people. And it just sucks that people let little things divide them up. Nobody should be mad at each other. Or, I get it. Some people think what people say is bullshit. People should, I get it. They think it's macho to call people out. But there's a time and place for everything. And right now, it's not a place to be arguing with each other. We need to come together and put the bullshit to the side. It don't matter your religion or your politics or your so-called race or none of that shit. We're all being attacked equally. But people just can't see that. No, we were here first. No, I'm more supreme. No, my God's right. It's like, shut the fuck up.
Exactly, Chuck. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to address some of that. Can you hear me okay?
Yep, we got that.
Joe King.
Okay, yeah.
What's up?
I'm kind of in a dead zone. Shout out to Joe King. But yeah, the other day
Hey, Joe
when I was getting kind of loud about the planes, there's been some audio issues on my end, and I just wanted to say that I'm not going to be on your platform yelling. And if all of a sudden my volume increases dramatically, excuse me for that. But yeah, my intention isn't to posture like I'm yelling or that I'm trying to show any type of like physical aggression in a conversation.
Hostility.
If I get loud or if
Any
I get,
hostility.
yeah, if I get kind of obnoxious,
You've never been hostile. You've never been hostile here.
Because yeah, I'm pretty sure my mic was a lot clearer when I was, kind of talking with a more elevated voice about those planes. And I just want to clarify that. Yeah, I'm not gonna be in your house yelling about my bullshit.
I wasn't speaking on you, B. I was just saying.
It's all good, man.
For the most part, people have respect when we come here. It's just, I don't know. I think, I don't know. Sometimes it don't matter what I think, but it would just be nice if we can put our differences to the side and really come together. It would be so much more strong. And I accept the fact I've said this a billion times. I know people are probably tired of hearing it, but I accept the fact that people don't agree with everything. I knew that when I had to become a team player in sports. I learned that we're all not going to agree. We might not even like each other, but we play on the same team. And when we step on the field, all that shit is saved for after we get off the field. But when we're on the field, we're a team, and that's it. You know? And I've played with people I hated, didn't like, we never got along, but we managed to work as a team. So I've learned at a young age that how to work with people, even if you don't like them or you don't agree with them. I tried with Nemesis, MC Nemesis, but he thinks everyone's attacking him because he's a conservative Christian. Like, what's up with that? You know how many times I hear conservative Christians say, "I'm being attacked"?
Anyway.
I just feel like people jumped all over Dom one day. And,
Okay.
Dom's cool with me.
Yeah, well, I sorted myself out with Dom.
Yeah, Dom helped, and Axel. I got respect for Axel. Yeah.
Axis.
No, Axis. Sorry, Axis. Because he explained to me a situation, and I respect it. And as far as Dom, he helped me a little bit with my self-reflection. A lot of stuff he says, I do, and like I used to say, oh, I don't watch TV. You know, they can't program me. But when you think everything is a program, as long as it's going through your eyes and ears, you're being programmed.
Of course. You got to realize that nobody's off grid. You know? Hey?
Yep.
Nice one.
B has said a lot of stuff too, man. You know, when he didn't agree with me, and it helped me to realize a few things, like with the system and stuff.
Well, you know, I mean, it's to me, it's what you allow yourself to be ruled by, really, isn't it? Comes down to.
Yeah, me and Dean are the last ones standing, man. Remember how all the people in the group, we used to just come together and have such good builds. Everyone's drifted away, went their own way. It's crazy, man. Twice I've been disappointed heavy. Twice I thought I finally found people that were willing to come together and really start making effort to make a change besides just talking all the time. Maybe figure out how to stick it to these people through law or something. And twice I was disappointed, man. It didn't work. And then when I try to reach out to people who know law, they don't answer you back. So,
as I say, I think, you know, it's just, if you look at it, Chuck, it's like, you know, we can talk on this online thing, but you know, at the end of the day, you're rushing around. You got bloody kids to feed, whatever. A lot of people just haven't got the blooming time to put into practice what they're talking about, or what you know, what's discussed. It's
man,
pretty
what
hard
happened to the realist McCoy?
I'm not sure. I haven't heard from him in ages, and I haven't seen him around. pretty sure he probably is.
Probably busy, like you said. And I get it, man. People are busy, but I'm busy. I work 2 full-time jobs. I'm on here. More or less, it ain't a full-time job. I do everything for free.
But it's still a commitment, you know.
I still find time to research and make content here and there. And I take care of someone that's dying. I fucking let me not say take care of them. I don't give them a bath or none of that shit or feed them. I clean the house, and people have said that's a bitch job. That's a woman. And I thought, well, damn, bro, you don't clean your own place? Like, you never had chores when you were younger? Like, my mother was like, boy.
What does your bedroom look like? A fucking bomb site.
All right. I just look at it as I would clean my own place regardless.
Well, I have the other opinion is that however you look after your place, I mean, you know, if it gets too busy or, you know, but you can still keep places clean and tidy, you know. Yeah. You don't have to be a meticulous, oh, look, there's a hair over there, or missed a bloody bit of fluff on the floor when you're vacuuming. I'm pretty meticulous, but yeah.
Damn, Mark.
I look after our house as much as anything. Clean the windows, do all the vacuuming.
I'm glad Mark brought that up because I got to write AK, man. I got his inmate number and the address where he is. I got to write him.
Oh, cool.
If anyone wants his inmate number and where he's at, you know, I'll give you the information so you can write AK.
Maybe I could email somebody a letter to him.
Or when I'm gonna write them and send it out, probably Friday. So I'll hit you up on Telegram, and yeah, you could do that. Or I can write down. I don't know. We'll figure something out. I'll put in the letter you said what's up to him. If you send a letter from New Zealand, it'll take. Holy smokes!
Who knows?
Right. How much you would have to pay too?
Oh yeah, it'd be a bit of a cost, but yeah, maybe
if you're sending some love,
yeah, of course, yes, send them some love. But I was just thinking, like when you were saying that, Chuck, that maybe we could all, buddy, put in, get everybody that's, you know, that he knows to write a letter, and we put it all in as one, in a big email. So he's got some port out here. People care about him, what he's up to, how he's how we care and for his well-being.
Sucks. Every time I look at my cat Puma, I think about my other cat. Sucks. You know, watching someone die or even an animal, it does something to you, man. Watching someone you care about and love suffer, like your mother, day in and day out, or an animal, it does something to you. It changes you for the better in ways. Cynthia, what's that? See, Cynthia, they do fake stories all the time. So he found gold and they got him.
He struck the
Yeah,
big vein, the mother vein.
trust and believe, man. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I would have found gold for sure. I would have been dynamite and shit day and night. Shit. Who's Cynthia? Sounds like sentient being, a sentient being. Yeah, that movie, The Creator, that movie's really good, man. I'm gonna watch it again today. For sure. Yes, sir.
Did you send me that one?
Which one?
The Creator movie. Which one was that?
No. You watched that one. The one I tried to send was, shit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It was about people who were in an accident.
Oh, okay,
And,
yeah.
And they were able to take your brain and your heart and put it into a synthetic robot or being or whatever you want to call it. And these robots or whatever they are were able to have memories, or they would upload memories from the old dead person. And this guy that worked for the factory that did that, but you had to do it in a certain amount of time because if the body sat too long, you couldn't do it. So the guy didn't know he died, right? He didn't know he was a robot. And one day the wife told him that. So there was a guy that worked for the factory that did that, and he learned how to hack into it, and he was giving these robots free will, and they could feel love again, and this and that. So when the wife told him that he was a robot, she had a robot for her. And at the end of the movie, he fucking killed her and put her in that and he took the robot of her. Yeah, he got revenge or something. I don't know. You gotta watch the movie. It's good, but they're always talking about these robots in movies now. Like, what are they about to roll out? A bunch of robots?
Of course.
Dude, they better not put no robot cops. It'll turn me back into my teenage years. I'll start spray painting the camera lens. I'll fucking hit them with rocks. Fuck that. People need to grow a pair of fucking nutsacks and start standing up to these people. Look in Europe. They're cutting down the cameras, and they're stopping them from sending you tickets in the mail with them. Can't, like, the people are like they did in Hong Kong. They stood up. Hong Kong was kicking ass over there, but in America, it's a bunch of bitch boys. Fucking, we'll kill each other in a heartbeat for drugs and money. But when the real enemy steps on the field, people won't even throw a snowball at them or talk down to them. Bullshit. Fucking joke. Now I said it. The police, the tyrannical police who are destroying the communities, they'll shoot you dead for no reason, you know.
Yep.
And they're tearing down communities. You know, it blows my mind how gangs were created to protect the community, and now they're killing each other. And they're friends with the police behind the scenes. Because the police, believe it or not, a lot of cops, police organizations are the real drug dealers. You're selling fucking the weight.
Police are a gang. Police are a gang, and you said gangs are created to protect communities. So police are protecting a community.
They are. Just
Well, the
which one?
Crips were created. The Crips were created. Community Revolution in Progress. They were created to protect their community back when America still had factories and the black families owned houses in the community and they worked. And back when America was booming, and then when the crack hit, a lot of people started losing. That's when they started to monopolize. That's how they monopolized, by flooding drugs, and that's how they took people's homes, the banks, and all this shit, because people couldn't afford it because they were hooked on drugs, the heroin, the crack. It ruined everything, man. These people. It's gonna take for the people to fucking, I don't know. When I see these fucking rappers
They
and
just
shit,
keep bending over backwards. The people just keep bending over backwards.
they keep promoting killing each other and smoking dead people. Find me a new rap song with one of these new rappers that have some knowledge and wisdom in their raps that will uplift you and teach you something. Like Wu-Tang, and even though Wu-Tang and Mob and them talked about living in the slums and selling drugs, they weren't boasting about it. They were talking about what they went through. It wasn't. These people boast about it and they're making it cool. And all the younger generation is falling right in place, exactly how the people at the top want to keep the prison business going.
Yep.
Right. So my industry insider from a West Coast recording label stated that they're not producing music right now. Their intention is not to produce the art we call music. They are doing something else. But my cousin, who paid for, he paid for to rub shoulders with these people. They did what they did with artists and all this and that stuff. But the information that I got from the meeting is their intention is not to create music. That machine is not for the purpose of creating music.
Yeah, I'm about to try to work on some music tomorrow. I got enough lyrics written now. Every morning I write. I almost write a verse every morning. Because I feel when I wake up and then I go for my walk, get some coffee, it's a good thing to have a cell phone, but I gotta start. I didn't learn from my last mistake. When I had that whole album written and my phone crashed, and the screen broke, I didn't save it to a chip and I lost all my lyrics. So I had to start all over. And it sucks. Yep. And I had some videos in the process too, some good content I was working on. I had the cosmology video I was working on. It took me 2 hours to put all these pictures in order. I had every single cosmology from around the world. It took a long time to look for all these pictures and take notes, and yeah, and that was lost in the phone. Like, I lost a lot of stuff in that phone. Piece of shit phone. Tom McDonald and Ben Shapiro. A what?
I'm gonna go and get a memory chip. What you're talking about, same sort of thing. I haven't got for mine.
Well, Tom McDonald and Ben Shapiro, I don't know. I think Tom McDonald's running out of ideas to keep himself relevant. He's very talented. I'm not dissing him. And I like his music. Yeah. I like that song. As a matter of fact, maybe I should play it. I'm gonna end the live stream with sharing this video by Tom McDonald for us to review it. It's called "The System" by Tom McDonald, and it's a really good fucking video. Yeah, maybe I should. I gotta get my laptop open. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna hook it up. I think you'll like this video, guys.
I'm just rolling a number.
You rolling up a joint?
Yeah.
Nice. Hi, my name's Charles Waz. Hi, my name is Wicca Stupid. Alright, where is this fucking? Where is this video? Here it is.
Stoga. Nice to have a stogie now and again.
A stogie. Alright. I'm gonna disappear for a second so I can go onto my laptop.
Okay, no worries. I'm making a perfectionist sort of a job here. You're going to enjoy something, you like to make it nice.
Dean, what's the price of corrugated tin over there?
Corrugated tin. Well, I'll tell you what. It's got to be pretty expensive. I would say. Well, look, I bought some Novolite sheets. That's the clear plastic sheets the other day. They're about 87 bucks for a 2 meter length.
All right.
And that's New Zealand, 87 New Zealand. I mean, you could cut your price in half on that.
Okay, yeah, we're looking about the same over here because that's exactly what I was wondering. Because I might go with the clear plastic as well for my chicken house. I'm bumping up. I'm bumping it up in size. I'm going 10 by 20, 10 feet by 20 feet. And I'm either going to build one or two of them to run rabbits and chickens in the same structures. But the roofing material is.
If you're gonna run them where you're gonna keep them 24/7 in a chicken house, they definitely want to have some sort of light, right?
Right.
Otherwise, you're you're going to spend too much on artificial light, right?
Gotcha.
Yeah, all the movies, Mark, for 2024 so far suck. But yeah, I'm gonna play this video. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
You ready, Dean?
Yeah, I'm ready. Yep.
Alright.
Welcome to the world, baby boy. I'll paint you red and white and blue. The indoctrination starts as soon as you come out the womb. Pretty quick, we'll make you stupid with curriculums at school. And if the classroom doesn't do the trick, we'll make you watch the news. Pick your team, right or left, take the red pill or the blue. You can vote, but even if you win, still everyone will lose. Don't forget to buy designer because Gucci makes you cool. We prioritize material belongings over truth. Get a job that you can't stand so you can buy some cans of food. Go overseas and die for freedom. There's some oil we can use. Our democracy exists so that you think that you can choose. But our algorithms make you do what we want you to do. What's the problem? Your depressed society has you confused. We got medication for you that you'll probably abuse. Go get married to a lady who also don't have a clue, and pump out a few babies that are just the same as you. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the world, baby girl. I'll paint you pink if that's okay. We'll encourage self-destruction through the music that you play. We divided out of men by trying politics and race, and honestly, it's working awesome, so for you, we'll do the same. Never teaching you to love yourself, inject you full of hate, objectify your sexuality, then blame you for the rape, and weaponize the differences that make our men and women great. Then just to screw with you, erase the genders. Everyone's the same. We'll empower you with rights to vote and fight for equal pay, then have the men turn into women and you'll fight for them again. But you thought you had it figured out, but everything has changed. Welcome to the system. Please enjoy your stay. Here's a Bible and a bottle of the cheapest booze we make. Find a man who can take care of you to fill the holes we made. Buy a house and settle down, fulfill your duty, procreate, and make a couple babies who will also do the same. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the world, everybody. I'ma paint you black and white. I'ma make you hate each other so that everyone will fight. I'ma give you our religion, let the righteous find the light. But I will also give you science to oppose the word of Christ. And I'ma give you borders, they're imaginary lines. If you cross them, go to war and win when everybody dies. And I'ma give you money that you'll value more than life, and let the 1% have everything while you fight to survive. And then I'll give you politics, I'll call it left and right. And while you divide yourselves, I will conquer both the sides. Can't you see? I'm the system, my whole purpose is divide. What you choose will never matter because everything is mine. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong.
Fucking A.
Oh, that's a classic. I'm gonna play one more by Tom McDonald. Let me see. He has some good music. How do I go backwards here? Oh, I gotta go to YouTube. Darr, wouldn't that help? I'm coming, B. Hold on.
Yeah.
See. What's that other
Got a
good
cough
song?
to get off,
got?
I reckon, eh?
He has an old song. Shit. Adam Calhoun. No one's ever heard of him?
Nah. Wouldn't know if he popped up in me porridge.
I'm gonna play my favorite song by Adam Calhoun. Don't he look like, in that picture, he looks like the guy from that movie, New York? Remember at the what was it, the Five Corners? In that movie? Let's see if I can find the video. I forgot what the name of the song is. Come on. Come on. Sometime today, dear Tube. Yeah, where the fuck is that song? Anyway, I'll find it this way. There it is. Let's see. Oh, okay, you guys are still there. Cool. Alright. Let's rock. You're gonna like this song, Dean. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just mucking around with some bloody shit, so I'm cutting my noise down.
Alright. Listen to this song. You're gonna like it. It's called Clean Money.
Not sure what y'all doing, I'm putting hard work in. And everything I got, bet your ass I earned it. Up early, 4:30. You wanna make clean money, gotta get dirty. Tie your boots up, look in the driveway. That ain't a new truck, that's an old Chevy. Spray can, black paint, looking ready. She gets me where I gotta go, oh Black Betty. Digging holes, loading dirt, driving nails. Got a bunch of stickers on this old lunch pail. Yeah, hard hat with a flag on the back. And if you don't like that, then it's fuck you, Jack. Get it in till it's time to go. Clock out, get on down the road. This old truck gets me where I gotta go, but she only plays rock and roll. Tough shit, hard work every day. I ain't got a lot, but at least I'm getting paid. Hard work, dirty hands, clean money, oh Lord, yeah. Tough shit, hard work every day. I ain't got a lot, but at least I'm getting paid. Hard work, dirty hands, clean money, oh Lord, yeah. Not sure what y'all doing, I'm at the bar drinking. Work my ass off just to make it to the weekend. So pour a long shot of Jack Daniels, Jim Beam, Johnny Walker, I'm an animal. Let's crack a cold one, it's been a hot day. How about the first round, I finally got paid. I'm just a simple man, make an honest living. Came a long way from being locked up in prison, yeah. Get it in till it's time to go. Clock out, get on down the road. This old truck gets me where I gotta go, but she only plays rock and roll. Tough shit, hard work every day. I ain't got a lot, but at least I'm getting paid. Hard work, dirty hands, clean money, oh Lord, yeah. Tough shit, hard work every day. I ain't got a lot, but at least I'm getting paid. Hard work, dirty hands, clean money, oh Lord, yeah.
Yeah. I like that song, man. Gets your blood pumping.
Yep. Well, you know. Yep.
I like how he mixed rock and roll.
It's hard work. That's what life is.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Yep.
Adam Calhoun. And Adam Calhoun, I'm gonna play one last song, and then I'll end it, but not end the stream, but I'm gonna end playing music because I know people. There's one last song I'm gonna play, and I know people are gonna say it's racist, but that's cool. Yeah. Yeah. No. Oh, let's see. There we go. This is the one. That's it? I mean, the lyrics on this song are off the chain. Boy. Tom McDonald's a beast. He's a lyrical master. Sometime tonight, puppy boy.
Better watch your back, it's a white boy summer. Whole iPhone full of white boy gunners. We all coming from the bottom like the pipes in the gutter. Got the shotgun going bum, 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 bum. Call me white trash, white boy, I kinda like that. If you got a problem, you can come and kiss my white I don't really care what I'm allowed to do. Got a homie that'll kill you for a Mountain Dew. Shoot, you don't wanna get a death threat from a redneck. Put a lead dent in your headrest. Yep, what? Yeehaw, cops come, we saw, they ask, we leave. White boys don't talk. You ain't gonna see them coming hunting camo. Blow Second Amendment and they got tons of ammo. Got a gut full of liquor, lungs full of tobacco. Kind of crackers double cracking for some gas for the backhoe. And a homie riding shotgun with a shotgun while he shotguns 24 beers and he's not drunk. Chugging vodka's not a problem till he wants one that he locked up. When the cops come, lot of white folks like those white folks that go boom. Bunch of psychos I know might roll on your crew. When you die slow, my bros right home. You lose. It ain't Halloween, we turned into a white ghost too soon. Yeah. God ain't never made no mother crazy as the white boys. We've been known to fight, boys. Sign off our shotguns, rocking camo, causing problems late at night, boys. White boys, mama knows we're trouble, circle tight, boys. Soon as it pops out, we got you running for your life, boys.
Let me get the jumping like a 6'4", chrome with the big spokes. I'm so official, crazy white boy with the big old pistol. You so pissed, you blow like a whistle. Try and play around, you gon' end up drowning in the deep end, face down where they found him. He gon' get killed, plus everyone around him. Rounds start flying, your heart start pounding. Hold up, take a photo, it gon' last longer. What you looking at now? Rap guy, rap monger. Only white boy make the whole black roster. Hip hop top 10 mother monster. I'ma stand here with the sawed-off shotgun. Shoot it at you, now you got bad posture. Put him in a wheelchair, legs turn to pasta. You know how it goes, bullet holes in the doctor. Smoking on tobacco, blowing like a black a mile. Talk, get a black guy, drag you like a mile. Drink a whole bunch of Jack, probably crash if I drive. I'll be sitting shoddy with a 9-passenger side. Always out at night cause I like noise. Playing 50 cent and I don't even like coins. Got a 45 in my lap now, that's a nice choice. Ride around town, car full of white boys.
God ain't never made no mother crazy as the white boys. We've been known to fight, boys. Sign off our shotguns, rocking camo, causing problems late at night, boys. White boys, mama knows we're trouble, circle tight, boys. Soon as it pops out, we got you running for your life, boys. You can smell the smoke as soon as we ride into town. You can hear us coming cause the speaker's stupid loud. You can't hold us back, yeah, we'll be jumping in the crowd. Middle fingers up and they ain't never coming down. God ain't never made no mother crazy as the white boys. We've been known to fight, boys. Sign off our shotguns, rocking camo, causing problems late at night, boys. White boys, mama knows we're trouble, circle tight, boys. Soon as it pops out, we got you running for your life, boys.
Yeah.
That's pretty, yeah. I'm sure there's lots of bloody nights have gone off on that.
Oh yeah. No. Like, you know, people say Tom McDonald, Donald, and Adam Calhoun are racist, but you know how many freaking, you know, black people support him and say he's just speaking truth? Like, I was gonna play this other song, and Tom McDonald raps on the view of a white person and then on the view of a black person. Maybe I should play that because there was so much controversy, but black people stood up for him and said it's true. I've never looked at, even they say Johnny Cash was racist. And I don't know, man. I like some of Johnny Cash's music. I forgot the name of the song. I think it's Black and White. It should be one of his most videos played. Oh shit, it shows that I'm live. There's 2 people watching. Woo! I got 2 people watching. Man, I'm getting paid big money. Joking. Let's see. Forgot the name of that song. I like the creativity of it and how like I would never think in a million years a white person would put out a song like this. And I like it because I could relate to some of it. He's got a song called "No Lives Matter." That's funny. Gravestones. Do 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 do. Famous. Don't tell me he took it down. Or they took it down. White trash. No, that's not it.
What you think of that weed?
Hold on. The fuck, man? Straight white male? Come on. Are you kidding me? And this guy got...
Our buddy little chicken turned out to be a rooster.
Huh. Here it is. I think this is it.
Very disappointed that the bloody things turned out to be a rooster.
Oh.
Well.
In your farm?
Yeah, the bloody chicken that we managed to raise, the one chicken, it turned out to be a rooster.
A male?
Yeah.
Well, hold on. So, oh yeah, that's because females don't are the ones that lay eggs, right?
Yeah. So so Roger, the guy, our rooster, Roger, the father.
Get a female. How much are they?
Oh no,
How much are they?
we've got hens. We've got hens. We just we were hoping to try and breed some other types of hens. That's all.
I think
we got a rooster.
This is the song. But that's good though that you eat real fresh eggs. You know, when I'm in the store and I'm buying eggs, you know, I don't eat them every day, but I don't eat them all the time
We're
either.
not quite at full production.
Hey,
it's gonna take.
you eat some though.
But we're getting eggs, and we got our own potatoes. We have beans.
Your body only needs a small amount of everything, like minerals and protein. It don't need full 3 meals a day. I think that's what gluttony is.
Yeah.
People think gluttony is overeating, which it is. But even we gluttonize the body and clog up the fucking... We clog up the fuel pump and the car engine. Yeah.
Like our oils all getting clogged up, and we're not keeping our fuel clean. Yeah.
All right, let me play this real quick. I hope this is it.
Not all of us. Some of us like to think we are. Bloody blowfly. It's the heavens when you leave dog bones around. I need some socks. Yep. Just got me brimming socks and stuff. Gonna put me boots on.
I didn't know this song was 4 minutes long. I don't remember the song going like this, truthfully. This is a different one, maybe. But, I don't know. What do you think, Dean?
What's that?
Oh, what did you think about that song? I don't
The
know.
last one.
He said some, truthful stuff in there.
Yeah.
I thought there was a different one. I could have sworn he did a song. A different one. Where it was a white and black person rapping to each other. Maybe I'm mixing that song up with another artist.
I've not really listened to this guy before. Any of his stuff. This is probably the first time for me. So I don't really know the man.
He's got a good song about cancer. He's got a good song about addiction, like getting clean from drinking and doing pills.
Right.
I forgot the name of it. Sobriety or...
So he's been through the fire.
Yeah, he shows pictures in his video of him. He used to be I don't know. I'm gonna have to look that up. Because Tom McDonald said he was a wrestler and wrestling, so I'm gonna have to check that out.
And then he got hooked on the big stuff. Usually what happens, isn't it?
Yeah. He said it was like, I don't know, I'm gonna play the song, but I think it was I know it was pills, but I don't remember which ones. He said Oxycontins, I think.
Yeah, you get hooked on something. So it's all all the same. Get hooked on alcohol. Doesn't matter what you get hooked on. It's all the same. then you got to fucking get out of it. And it leads to all sorts of different scenarios, doesn't it? All the addictions. You know, that's how they keep us bloody occupied. All the different addictions and the sports, and it's all just the world play. It's just a bloody play, isn't it?
Sober, that's the name of it. This dude's a good artist, man. He writes his own music. He makes his own beats. All the beats and everything he makes himself. He writes the lyrics. His girl Nova Rockefeller, she does all the shooting. So they're truly independent, man. And they package all their albums and ship them out themselves. They make their own album covers. So that's independent.
Yeah.
I respect that.
Hey, they got a business. They run a business. People running their own business. And I mean, most of the stuff today is run online.
Stupid
people bloody computer wizards today. I mean, how else is this happening? I mean, you and I here, I'm halfway across the bloody other side of the world.
This is the I'm sure many people could relate to this. This being look at the meeting he's in. I remember when I went to a meeting. It was kind of similar to that. You sit in a circle. Or sort of like that.
Yeah, I'm going to have to bloody slide off and go and do some work soon.
Huh?
So I'm going to have to slide off and go and do some work. I've got some bloody work to do. I've got, what is it now?
Alright. I got no problem ending it.
It's 10:30, so yeah.
I'm hooked on vagina and yet I can't find any. Mark's funny, man. He puts some funny ass shit. I'm hooked on vagina and yet I can't find any. That's fucking hilarious. I'm gonna say that to somebody. Ben Shapiro, he can't rap. And he said hip-hop isn't music. I beg to differ that. Even though hip-hop is based off of sampling, you're still sampling music to make music.
To me, it's the rhymes. Whatever the words are, that's the story.
Yeah. But sometimes there's good beats to drive the story. What are you gonna go do in your garden?
I'm gonna get on with my chicken house, buddy. I've got to get that.
Man, I have to start living my life like I'm already dead. "30-day fast." That shit ain't. How you mean the 30 days slow? Why do they call it a fast if it takes 30 days? Oh. Man. Alright, Dean. If you gotta go, I'm gonna probably just shut it down. 6.5 hours today. I mean, it wasn't that busy. Not many people came through. And it's all good. I think I'm gonna start going live on my small channels.
I try. I think the rebuttal bar's up and running at the moment too, going live. So anyway, I'm not going to go over there. I've got stuff to do. It's it's daytime and things can't be put off because I can sit around and do nothing, listening to lies all day.
Watch, someone's gonna say, "Why you got the chessboard? Why you got the Mason symbol?"
How much chess do you play?
Man, not as much as I should. I don't own a chessboard. I could play it on my phone. As a matter of fact, I'm going to play me some games. I'm gonna download it, get some practice. In prison, people would play without the chessboard. On lockdown, they would play cell to cell and they would yell the numbers. I don't even know them by heart, but yeah, that's how good some people are. But yeah, I know how to play. It's been years and years. But when I was in prison, I played so many games of chess. I would come home and whoop my friend's ass. Because that's all I had time to master it. Because the guy that was teaching me in jail or prison, he was fucking checking me, Dean, in 2-3 moves. I didn't believe him. He's I'll checkmate you in a couple moves. And I'm like, no way. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta open this up and that. And he did it. I said, holy shit.
As soon as you move one pawn, so I can check you, some of them.
No, I don't think one, but...
well, 2 moves, yeah. You're going to move one of your main pieces as well.
Maybe 3. 2 or 3.
Yeah.
I think 3, but...
there's some pretty good
you
players,
learn.
right?
There's a certain... If you move the pawn and then another piece a certain way, you put yourself in a position to get mated. And I learned that right off the bat. I said, I'll never move like that again. That same combination won't happen again. Fuck that. I'm about to go watch. Let's see when the movies came out. Because I know 2024, the movies were terrible. I looked at the movie list, the download site, they're all garbage. Beekeeper. This is the type of movies that are out. The Beekeeper, Lift, The Bricklayer. I might watch The Bricklayer. Or Sorry Charlie. The Hunter. Or The Hunted. What's this? After its boat capsizes, a group of migrants is rescued by rich Europeans who offer shelter on the island where they are vacationing. The miracle becomes a nightmare when the saviors reveal their true plan and turn into ruthless manhunters. That reminds me of that movie. Remember Ice-T was in that movie? And they were hunting them in the woods. It's the same thing. It's probably a remake of it. The Hunted.
Anyway, I gotta go. I'm gonna go.
Alright.
See you later.
I'm out like trout.
See you, everyone.
Peace, everyone. That was my key. I've been waiting for him to say he's out. Peace, everybody.
Thanks for having me up, Jack. Catch you later.
Yeah. Alright, man. Peace to everyone in the chat. Thanks for coming through. And I'm out like Trout to drink a Guinness Stout.